What is up, everybody? We are back. Same clothes, same time, same evening, different event. Welcome to UFC Fight Night. And we have Derrick Lewis against Spivac in the main event, but a ton of road to the UFC final fights here. And we are in the third round right now in the finals of the road to the UFC, Choi against Park. And again, I'm not going to dive into this fight too much. I see you guys in the chat have been, and that is amazing. I love that you guys are literally a little community here talking amongst yourselves. That is so cool. That is so awesome, and I appreciate it. And I see that Park right now has the back of Choi. I've been watching the fight as I've been getting everything ready to jump on this stream. And if anyone's new to this channel, please like and subscribe. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. And join us every weekend for various fight companions. Who's been winning this fight? Who's been winning this fight in your mind, folks? Let me know. Let me know. Oh, Park's going for the rear naked. Park has the back of Choi. He's going for the rear naked. Oh, I think he got it. I think he got it. It's underneath. It's underneath. Oh, he's going to tap. Choi's going to tap. Choi's going to tap. And he taps.
He's going to finish it. It's all over.
Park started slow. He had me worried, but looking good now. And Park gets the rear naked choke, increases his record to 8-0. Park needs to finish. Park got to finish. Oh, shit. I would say Park has focused on the highs, but got countered. He should probably use mid kicks. Choi's been winning. He did it. I think his 1-1 could be wrong. Look at me now. Park with the comeback. Yeah, I'll get the comeback. I'll get the comeback soundbite up here, folks.
Look at me now.
Hell yeah. I mean, again, I had it on while I was setting up the stream. And again, shout out to everyone who joined us for Bellator. Fyodor Emelianenko hanging up the gloves. Hockey from Home is first in the chat. Hell yeah. Thank you so much for being first in the chat. Let's go. I'm claiming him down. No spoilers. I'm like 1 minute behind. I'll have my midnight snack tomorrow. Need to get up early because of church. Wee-oo. What's up, Lick my Mr. Mysak? Sorry, buddy. Sorry. Park was down 2 rounds. I was second. You got the cards, Grant? Well, I got 1 and 2 in my Tapology predictions. Have a great evening. Have a great evening, Hockey from Home. Have a great sleep. And I promise I will read the texts. I will read the Twitter messages after this stream. Damn, Mike Jones, 3-0 in your parlay. Whew. Hell yeah, will do. Later. Hell yeah. You just got it. I just do it so I show appreciation to everybody who, a little extra appreciation to everybody who took some time even to come and say hello. Mike Bisping, this is a weird observation, folks. Usually he has blue suits. I rarely see him in black. It's a good look for Bisping. Sounds good. Hey, great finish by Hong Sung Park. I think that's who I picked in my predictions as well. He's just being interviewed by Bisping now in the center of the octagon. I'm so used to saying ring now because we've covered so many promotions that don't have octagons that like my mind goes to ring before octagon. Blue suit Bisping. He always has like a blue or red suit on, no? Am I going crazy? Don't worry, I give you lots of shout outs in the first stream. Hell yeah, you did. I appreciate it. Andrew's heading out for sure now. Andrew, you're the man. Keep enjoying your time in Florida, brother. Keep enjoying your time in Florida. All right, we're going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen and the graphic on the screen, folks, as we continue live streaming MMA here. This time, UFC, baby. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Ooh, so now we have Toshiomi Kazama against Rinya Nakamura. This one was a hard one to predict. It's like wrestler who's fallen in love with his striking against a Japanese jiu-jitsu specialist in Kazama. Oh, Kazama's the underdog? I picked Kazama to win. We'll see how it plays out. Okay, time to update the ticker. Keep the comments coming, folks. Comment driven live stream. I really appreciate all of you here. Again, if you're new to the channel, I know my intro was just like I signed on quickly. We just got through Bellator. We're going back to back in streams this evening. If you're new to the channel, appreciate you. We do Fight Companions every single weekend, covering every promotion, as many promotions as we can in the world of mixed martial arts. We are back doing UFC tonight, ladies and gentlemen. We just got through with Bellator. We did one championship. We did PFL this weekend. So we went all around the world of mixed martial arts just again, and we do that every single weekend. Fight Companions, including live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and most importantly, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. So keep the comments coming. Bum, 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 bum. Anyways, I'm out for real. Gonna work on my video now. Have a great night. 3 submissions in a row, baby. Rinya Nakamura needs to win for my 4-fight parlay. Well, in that case, I want him to win for you, buddy. What is up, Vasco? What is up, Vasco? Thank you so much for joining. Grant, the other guy, is a Kazama. Such a badass name. Let's wrestle, let's wrestle, let's wrestle. Shane is picking Nakamura. Locking it in. Fedor lost, sadly, yes. I mean, we all knew it was going to happen, I think. I'm pretty sure we all knew it was going to happen. At least it wasn't a 30-second KO. It was like a minute and 50 seconds? These prelims are great. I am happy I woke up at 4 a.m. to watch. Well, I am happy that you're here, Peakmaster, watching with us. Mike Jones, it's on the postlims now. So Bellator has 4 fights on the postlims, I believe, that are happening right now, free on YouTube. Excuse me while I finish my dinner. Right now, they're just showing a highlight package of Derrick Lewis. Again, folks, if you're just joining, I appreciate you all. We just did about 5 hours of Bellator streaming, and we're going to be here the rest of the evening doing some play-by-play commentary, reacting, and interacting during UFC Fight Night Lewis versus Spivac. Yep. I'm picking Kazama. Going to be different today, but I hope that our friend hits the parlay. Hell yeah. So again, the fights that they couldn't fit on the prelims, and I did think they overbooked. I looked at the long list of prelims and I was like, I don't know if they can fit all these. And lo and behold, they couldn't. Even though they had a half an hour buffer, they could have fit at least one more fight. But yeah, the last 4 fights that didn't, or I guess the 4 fights that didn't make the broadcast for the prelims, postlims, they're going on right now. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Again, folks, I appreciate every single one of you who've been joining us throughout these live streams. The next fighters here, Rinya Nakamura against Toshiomi Kazama. Let's highlight these fighters right now since the broadcast is starting to highlight them as well. My household's going to bed right now, folks, which is why I brought not the energy down, but I brought the volume level down. So just a little context there. Roommate's going to bed and she has some family here as well. So just toning the volume down a little bit, but the energy levels are just the same. All right, Rinya Nakamura, 6-0 pro MMA career. He's the -450 heavy favorite out of Japan. He's 27 years old. Again, Japanese wrestling background, and he's starting to fall in love with his striking. He had 2 wins, one via key lock and one via punches on road to the UFC. His key lock, though, was road to the UFC 3. The 3rd episode, and yeah, the punches were on the 6th episode. So his last 2 fights have been road to the UFC. He's fought in Shudo and fighting Dreamers as well. Again, predominantly a wrestler who's kind of falling in love with his striking, whereas Toshiomi Kazama, 10-2 in his pro MMA career. He's the +350 underdog, 25 years old, also out of Japan. And look at it. I mean, that just shows it. He is a jiu-jitsu specialist, ladies and gentlemen. 6-1 in Pancrase. Pancrase is a solid promotion. Only 1 win on road to the UFC. Before then, he lost in Pound Storm. But before then, was on a hell of a run. And look at the wins. Triangle choke, arm lock, heel hook, punches from the twister position, arm bar. I mean, the guy likes to throw up some nasty submissions. And hey, Jiu-jitsu over wrestling, baby. That's my logic. It may be flawed, but that's going with my pick. I'm picking Kazama. By the way, shout out to you all who checked out my predictions video early today. I appreciate every single one of you. Please go check out Kyle's vlog that he posted on the channel as well. Every Saturday we post vlogs on the channel. Every Saturday we hope that you folks enjoy them. Again, keep the comments coming, folks. It's a comment-driven live stream, as you all know, and I really appreciate all of you hanging out with us here tonight on this live stream. Making their walkouts right now to the ring are these fighters. Oh, I guess I didn't even put a poll question. I should fire up a poll question, eh? I should fire up a poll question. All right, guys, ideas for poll questions. What do you think? What do you think? And let's get this video at least to 20 likes, folks. I know there's more than 10 of you in the chat right now. We only got 10 likes on the video. Come on, come on. All right, poll question ideas. Third round in the Gracie fight, 1-1. Oh, I got one. Who's the best UFC color commentator? Hey, that's right. Laura Senko is on the broadcast here tonight. I think she does a good job on Contender Series. All right, I'm just typing in a poll question. Oh, come on. Laura Senko. We'll do Michael Bisping. Bisping saying the opposite of what I said, but he's the pro, so he knows. All right, because I'm making his walkout now. I'll say I'm posting the poll question now, and my pick is Paul Felder. Best UFC color commentator: Laura Senko, Michael Bisping, Dominic Cruz, Paul Felder. My pick is Paul Felder. Let me know your pick in the live chat. Man, I'm excited for this one. It sucks that we got to miss the first two fights. I got to miss the first two fights. I know you guys were watching them. You guys are giving me updates still in the Bellator stream, so thank you very much. I appreciate you all. If you're new to the channel, like and subscribe. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. We do Fight Companions every single weekend all around the world of mixed martial arts, not just the UFC. We do Bellator. We do PFL. We do Cage Warriors. We do Eris, One Championship, KSW. I mean, too many to list, folks. Too many to list. Go scroll through our live tab. You'll see we do Fight Companions every single weekend where we give live play-by-play commentary, reaction, but most importantly, interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. We really appreciate all the support that you guys have been showing and really love hanging out with you guys as we watch fights. Update: Gracie is a bum. Not an exciting fight. Not an exciting fight. All right. Entering the ring is Kazama. Dude, Kazama is jacked, dude. It's very much a jiu-jitsu frame going up against a wrestling frame. At all, these guys are fighting at 135 pounds. I'll update the ticker to reflect the round. All right, UFC bantamweight final for road to the UFC. Both of them from Japan. Nakamura, wrestling background. Kazama, Brazilian jiu-jitsu. Japanese jiu-jitsu, baby. Oh, and Joey Martinez is here. Of course he is. Are you ready? I love Joe Martinez. What promotion was he in before? Was he with Bellator or was he with Strikeforce before the UFC? Fight fans, are you ready? Peakmaster with the... Oh, all the Japanese food. Full back control triangle and no sub in the second. Now same shit, body triangle, looking for the sub, not doing shit. Oh, shit. So the Gracie can't get the submission. That's not very MMA-esque. Oh, man. Both of these fighters look just ready to go. They look dialed, which is awesome to see. I love how they don't even have the UFC markings on their gloves because this is road to the UFC finals. Anyone can win these fights in road to the UFC. Let's see if the underdog can pull it through. All right, final of the bantamweight bracket.
Let's get it on.
No nonsense, Keith Peterson. Let's get it on. Going straight to it. Nakamura's throwing bombs. Nakamura with the high kick. 2 high kicks. Oh, Nakamura just dropped Kazama. Nakamura just dropped Kazama. Nakamura's piecing up Kazama. Oh, and another left hook by Nakamura. Dude, Nakamura's landing shots left, right, and center on Kazama. Kazama's going to go down if he gets hit again. And he's down. And it's over.
Look at the finish it. And it's all over. Oh my God.
Tremendous performance. Tremendous performance. Jeez. Wow, folks. I'm speechless. Sorry, my roommate just texted me there, but my goodness. That was brilliant. That was brilliant. That was amazing. Bisping winning in the poll. What the fuck? He's the worst. This is going to be insane. I'm happy. Thank you. Okay, good. Felder winning now. Felder's my favorite. I think Felder's the best. It's already intense. Dang. Damn. Nakamura got the KO. Wow. Ouch. Fatality. 2-2. 4-0. Look at that. Look at all these comments coming in. Inside the distance. Minus 165. Cha-ching. Flawless victory indeed. Wow. Oh, well, I mean, he was the favorite. He was the favorite. I didn't think it was going to go down like that, but he was the favorite. Oh, my goodness. Sorry, I missed some of those comments there. My program there just didn't register them until they all came in at once, so my apologies. But wow, folks. My God, Nakamura is a beast. Animality. Wow. Dude, as soon as he dropped him that first time and then cranked him twice after, I was like, it's just a matter of time. He went down, hits him one more time for good measure, and it is all over. And there you have it. He's going to be announced in the octagon right now. Wow. All right, Joe Martinez making it official in the center of the ring. And you can see Kazama's just devastated right now. Hey, still undefeated, baby. Rinya Nakamura, undefeated, wins the bantamweight tournament in road to the UFC. Michael Bisping is pumped. Deserves a bonus. Absolutely. Hey, speaking a little English too, saying thank you to the family in corner. Hey, his English is not bad, man. He's big. He's saying, I'm feeling a lot of big gratitude here. He elected not even to use the translator, so attaboy. Oh, Mike Jones, man. Mike Jones, you're so kind, buddy. Thank you so much for the $1 super sticker. I'm jumping on YouTube right now to see what it is. Appreciate it, sir. Man, what a crazy fight. He hits hard, man. Wow. I like the super sticker, buddy. Mouth open, jaw dropped, utterly surprised. And that's what I was watching this one. Unbelievable, folks. Unbelievable. Nice, Vasco. Vasco's 4-0 too. Mike Jones, thank you so much for the super sticker, buddy. Thank you so much. I appreciate you so much, buddy. Wow, you guys are too kind. Dude, I like this Nakamura guy. Road to UFC winner 135, and what a dominant win it was. He has been dream of being here for such a long time. Yeah, good on him. Wow. Crazy knockouts, folks. Unbelievable stuff. Oh, and that right hook is what dropped him. And you know what? This card is special because there's something on the line for some of these guys. You know, that's what makes Contender Series so special. And that's what makes, you know, the tough finals so special. It's athletes that are fighting for something, not just fighting for a paycheck, fighting for the opportunity for a big paycheck in the biggest league in the world, and that is the UFC. So this is a special card to see some of these road to the UFC guys just put it out all on the line there in the octagon. Unfortunate for them that it's not in Korea. I know some of the Japanese fighters don't really care, whatever, but it still would have been nice to be at least in Asia. But hey, at least the audience out east, it's on their time zone, and I'm sure that especially those in Japan right now are proud of the young man. Jeez, Mike, with the $5 donation now, no problem. Guys, you're really helping me. I'm going to be able to get the double monitor sooner than I expected. Thank you, buddy. Wow. I mean, I'm just so thankful. And again, the donations are amazing and it blows my mind. Again, I'm not worthy, but you guys are so awesome. And like I say every single time, I'm never going to ask for donations. I just want to hang out with you guys and watch fights, interact. But I appreciate every single one of them. And I appreciate all of you who've continued to join us here on the UFC after Bellator. We streamed like 4+ hours of Bellator, and you guys jumped over to do UFC. And Mike is still hooking me up with some donations. Mr. Grant Gregor yesterday was still hooking people up with subscriptions. Mr. Grant threw some donations at me as well. Gravedigger Jones renewed his subscription. Same with Mike Jones. I mean, you guys are so awesome. Thank you so much for joining. And everyone who's just commenting in the chat, I mean, thank you all as well for joining. This is such a cool fight community that we have here. And I love seeing the regulars pop up in the chat every single time we do this. Love you guys. Thank you so much. Wow. All right, so this looks like there's going to be a little bit of buffer here between now and the next fight. So we'll highlight the fighters and we might take a quick break. And I know. You guys are probably just like, you just took a break. You just jumped off Bellator to UFC. Trust me when I tell you that wasn't a break. I was moving stuff around. I was plugging in this, getting this graphic up there. So I do need to drain the main vein and grab a beer. I mean, an apple juice, YouTube, in just a second here. So we'll highlight the fighters. We'll get the housekeeping notes and all that stuff and the notes out of the way first. And then I will take a break if there's some time. D. Lewis will go down as a huge KO artist. Derrick Lewis Doesn't he have the why am I opening a new tab right now? I have it right here. I think he has the record for the most knockouts in the UFC right now. Yeah, doesn't he have 20 out of his 26 wins? Aren't 21 of them or 22 of them? Yeah, 21 of them are knockouts. That's amazing. Wow, that is unbelievable. That KO was insane. Felder's the best. Hell yeah, he is. I just listened to Felder on Joe Rogan's podcast, actually, and the guy's just so well-spoken, and he just seems like such an awesome guy, but he's also a savage. Like, he won't take no shit either. He was a fun fighter to watch. I think he's the best color commentator right now. Bisping's hit and miss with me. Some nights Bisping is on, and he's really good, and some nights it's just like, oh, man, what are you talking about? I don't hate Bisping like I do, like some people do, but oh, man, I'm just watching the replay there of Derrick Lewis Curtis Blades. Wow. All right, let's highlight these next two fighters here, folks. And shout out to everyone joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Don't forget to like the video, drop a comment in the live chat, vote in the poll question, and or just say what's up. Just say what's up. I appreciate you all who are joining. We do live fight companions every single weekend. And again, folks, my house, they're starting to go to bed, so my voice levels are going down, but I promise you my energy levels are just up there, just like they were with Bellator. But again, if you're new to the channel, we do live fight companions every single weekend. This weekend, we had the pleasure to watch one championship, PFL Challenger Series, Bellator 290, and now UFC Fight Night. So excited to have you along for the ride, so don't forget to like and subscribe. We do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and most importantly, interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Okay. Zha Yi against Jeong Yeong Lee. Zha Yi out of China is the underdog. He's 22-3 in his pro MMA career. 4-1 in his last 5 fights. 14-1 in Wulin Feng. And he's on a 3-fight win streak right now. 2 of those coming via road to the UFC. 1 of them coming via WKG and M1, whatever the hell that is. Again, a decent career, but fought in. Kulin Fighting is an okay fight league. I have no idea what Chinwoon Men is. WLF again. I just don't know these fight promotions. And again, he's 14-1 in WLF, but hasn't been in a big promotion yet. It just goes to show he's running the regional scene out east. Let's see how he can do in the finals here. Road to the UFC, the 22-3 Zha Yi. His opponent out of Korea, the Korean Tiger, no less, Jeong Yeong Lee. 9-1 in his pro MMA career, 5-0 in his last 5 fights, and he's the -250 favorite at 27 years of age. 7-1 in road fighting champion. His last 2 fights were road to the UFC. He won via right hook. He won via armbar. His win before that was in road FC, where he won via knockout in 10 seconds. I mean, this guy's got hands. This guy's got submissions. This guy's got finishing ability. I am locking in my pick with the Korean Tiger, with the favorite. We're going with Jeong Yeong Lee. Locking it in. Let me know what your picks are in the live chat, folks. I want to know. Senko is the best looking, though. Yeah, she is beautiful. Dude, the fact that she trains MMA too, like, I'll tell you what, though, she's no Tracy Cortez. Please don't throw the cup tonight, Derrick. Hey, if it's his last fight and he wins, the guy can do whatever the hell he wants. The best fight companion, We Too Low. I appreciate you, Mick31 Mick. I'm struggling with this fight. I'm going with the Korean Tiger. Sasquatch NHL with the $5 donation. Bro, you did not have to do that. You did not have to do that, dude. Oh my goodness. Sasquatch, thank you so much, dude. You guys are far too kind, man. You guys are far too kind. Sasquatch, how was your flight? Home safe? Everything's good at home, brother. Finally home and chilling. You always bring a great stream and good vibes. Keep up the hard work, my friend. Thank you, man. And coming from you, that means, I mean, obviously coming from the other guys in the chat too, it means a lot. But coming from you, another creator, another streamer on this platform, who honestly I take inspiration from. Your setup and everything is so amazing. Your content is so good. I mean, man, thank you so much for the donation. Thank you so much for just dropping by and saying hello while you're traveling, while you get back home. Man, thank you so much. I appreciate it, Sasquatch. Thank you so much, brother. Everyone, please go and check out Sasquatch NHL. Subscribe to their channel. Even if you're not the biggest hockey fan, even if you're not the biggest Seattle Kraken fan, the guy does amazing work. Their team is amazing. Their podcast is amazing. Please go support them. This is not the night for UFC to space out prelims. I know, but they have to because it's on freaking ESPN. Shane's picking Zha. Sanko's better looking than Tracy Cortez in every way. I disagree. And I mean, everyone has their own type, right? But yeah, I would have to say for me, it's Tracy Cortez. It's Tracy Cortez. I mean, dude, they're both beautiful humans. Like, my goodness. Like, I've literally like bitten through my knuckles and biting my fist so hard. But for me, Tracy Cortez. He just beat a guy that was 9-1. Plus, he had a win against a 23-3 guy. This is hard, but I side with you. I just think he's just more well-rounded, and I'm pretty sure. And I think in my predictions video, I went through some of his opponents. I think some of his opponents were just better. So I mean, I don't want to disrespect Zha Yi and say he's a total can crusher, but I mean, when you have that many fights on the regional scene, and you haven't got the call up to a bigger promotion, hell, even one championship at that point, I mean, it's probably because of it's probably for a reason. I got paid today, sharing the love. Well, I appreciate it, sir. Flight a bit choppy, but safe and sound. I'm glad you're home. I hope everything's good, man. I'll drop by your next stream and we'll connect. And hell, I know we didn't get to connect over the Christmas break. My bad. But let's connect off stream again soon, bro. Not many fighters from China and India. Those are also the biggest countries population-wise. Yeah, there's not a lot of Chinese or Indian fighters in North American promotions. There are quite a few Chinese fighters in one championship, as well as Indian fighters in one championship, though, Shane, just because it's closer to home for them. Catch me up a bit on the fight summary so far, if able. Yeah, of course, dude. So Tatsuro Taira beat Jesus Aguilar, and apparently it was a nasty, nasty choke. Jeong Yeong Park, the Iron Turtle, who, again, folks, if you're not a fan of Jeong Yeong Park, you should be now, because the guy puts on stellar fights, an amazing submission artist, an amazing just brawler, and he made quick work of Dennis Tiululin submission via rear naked choke after cutting him up. And then we went to the tournament, the finals of the Road to the UFC tournament. Hung Sung Park defeated Seung-guk Choi. And Seung-guk Choi was actually doing pretty good in the fight. Hung Sung Park ended up getting his back and getting the submission via rear naked choke. So we had a triangle choke, a rear naked choke, and a rear naked choke back to back to back. Rina Nakamura knocked out Toshiomi. Kazama brutally pieced him up, knocked him down twice. The second one was he was down and out. And now we have the second last road to the UFC finals. So we had the 125, we had the 135, we have the 145s right now, and then the lightweights, who are both Indian fighters, actually, will be fighting in the final fight of the prelim card before we move over to the main card. So there you go, buddy. There you go, buddy. Tracy Cortez is much prettier during fight week, but she gets a little patty-ish out of camp. I like that. I like that. What's the saying again? Cushion for the pushing? Terry Aguilar by armbar. Oh, my apologies. By armbar, yeah. Why did I say? Oh, I said triangle because I am literally Ron Burgundy, and I read it off of Tapology. No problem, buddy. And Benjamin corrected me there. Isha, you dog. Well, I mean, fight week, everyone's like caved in, no water in them. I need women with a little water in them. Come on. And like, I'm not even being mean here. Like, I'm being dead serious. Like, I like my women hydrated. Stay hydrated, folks. I didn't watch Road to the UFC, so I don't know much about these guys. Dude, it's actually a really good show. Again, I watched it on Fight Pass, and very much old tough vibes, very much Dana White Contender Series vibes. Not necessarily like the show and everything around the fights. It's kind of its own thing, and you know it's not in English. However, the fights are awesome. The fights are awesome. The guys, it's you know, guys off the regional scene who just really who enter a tournament, kind of like, you know, the Ultimate Fighter, but actual sanctioned fight tournaments, not an actual sanctioned fight tournament, not exhibition, and then the final fight's an actual fight. So it's actually a really, really good show, and I'm impressed. I enjoyed it. Now, again, I caught up on it 2 weeks ago in preparation for this card. I just wanted to see who all these guys were, and I just fired through. I'm not going to say I watched every single one of their fights on Road, but I watched like at least, actually, no, I did watch every episode. What am I saying? I watched every episode. Hydrated, very well fed. Well, I mean, what, she get up to like 145 pounds out of camp, something like that. I don't know. I think there's other women fighters who bulk up a little bit more, we'll say, in the off season. Let's look at the Dogs' record again. 22-3. I know it's a big record. I know it's a good record. Split decision against the guy in Road to the UFC in his second fight, and he fought a guy who's 13-5. Yeah, I mean, a lot of his wins. So when he was 17-2, he beat a guy who was 2-2. When he was 16-2, he beat a guy who was 4-7, right? Like when he was 13-2, he beat a guy who was 0-3-1. So I mean, like, you know, when he was 11-1, he beat a guy who was 4-7. So look, here's another one. Here's another one. He beat a guy who was 4-15-0 when he was 9-1. Again, no disrespect, but that's some can crusher shit. Not all of them. We just went through them. Are there ever women heavyweight fights in Ryzen? Shane, Gabby Garcia, who's like the most roided up women's jiu-jitsu fighter ever. She competed in Ryzen and fought like a grandma, no joke, at a catchweight bout. I'm not even kidding. The grandma, she used to be, she wasn't that old, but I think she was in her 50s. She like used to be a pro Japanese wrestler, and Gabby Garcia destroyed her, the poor woman. Shane, keep it that way if you don't like having nightmares.
Emotional damage.
Unless steroids are legal, you're never going to see women heavyweights because there's only one Gabby Garcia. Was she even a heavyweight? I mean, she must have been a heavyweight. I'm looking it up. She's a monster, man, Gabby Garcia. Dude, like, she looks more roided up than freaking Ryan Bader. I'm just kidding. Ryan Bader probably wasn't on roids. Yeah, she's just look up Gabby Garcia, Shane. I think that's the only women's heavyweight fighter, and even then, she might be light heavyweight. Mr. Grant Gregory, be listening now. Got some things to do. No worries, buddy. I appreciate you as always. Everything that you've done to support the channel, and glad you're still listening, brother. Glad you're still listening. Bro, saying that Tracy Cortez is heavier set is a stretch, but I love all women. The female Bob Sapp. Absolutely. Absolutely the female Bob Sapp. I mean, guys, did you not see the Tracy Cortez picture I threw in the live chat last time? And I'm pretty sure this isn't fight week for her. I'm pretty sure this is not fight week. Again, folks, vote in the poll question you haven't already. Felder should be winning. I haven't checked on it yet, but I will. I haven't checked on it since, but I will check on it again. Bro, I mean, no, I know you're kidding. I know you're kidding. But bro, I mean, just like, she's so hot. Oh, I got you, bro. I got you. Yep. She is gorgeous. It's funny. I literally just went on Twitter to find that picture, and so many people are commenting like, I have no idea how to pick Bellator fights. I got to tell them, you got to call Mike Jones. Shane's saying, I like Yee's hair. What the fuck is that haircut? He looks like a cheetah. Kind of like a cheetah. Who you got on this next one? I got Jeong Yeong Lee. So yeah, Yi Zha 3-fight win streak, 6 wins by KO. But again, he's crushed a lot of cans. It's not that every fighter that he beat in his decorated record there is a can. It's just like it's very back and forth. Like he fights guys who've had a ton of fights under their belt, like veterans, and he's also fought guys. Oh, I like this is better. I only can wear one headphone for some reason when I'm podcasting, recording music, or anything. And for some reason, this ear has to be open. But anyways, I digress. Some of the guys he fought had just as good records as him, or better, or more experience. And then some of the guys he fought, like I said, there was one that was like 4-15 or some shit like that. Like, oof. Jeong Yeong Lee, though he doesn't have as much experience, I just think he's more talented. 9-1, so he does have a loss under his belt too, so he does know how to lose. He has been in that situation before, so you're not like scared of the first loss on your record, right? That band-aid has been peeled off already. I just think he's more talented. I think the Guru picked him as well. Looks like a stripper. She's trying to get laid. It's sus and China's sus. Maybe they took dives. And again, 6-fight win streak for Jeong Yeong Lee. 7 of his 9 wins, 4 knockouts, 3 submissions. And he finished both of his opponents in road to the UFC in under a minute each. There you go. There you go. Excited for this one. And then we have the lightweights in the featured prelim final fight for the road to the UFC tournament. All right, folks, let me know who you are picking in the live chat, and I'll update the ticker here on the bottom of the screen. Tail of the tape is up. Oh, folks, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. What the hell am I doing? What the hell am I doing here? I feel a little embarrassed here, folks. I should have the live stats up. I should have the live stats up. This is UFC. See, I'm so used to doing all these other promotions, I totally forgot that we can get live stats for the UFC. So give me 1 sec here. I literally thought Yiza was wearing a hat because I just like double taked. Double took. Had a double take to the screen and just saw his hair and was like, oh my goodness. All right. Again, my apologies, folks, for not having these up on screen here. Bam. There we go. That's better, no? Live stats, baby. Let's go. All right. There we go. That's better, folks. That's better. Now we got some live stats up in this mask. All right. Mark Smith is the referee here. I like Mark Smith. Chat gets quiet in between these long delays. Going for Lee. You pick Young Lee, right? Yes, sir. Yeah. Also, Mike, I think a lot of people are just going to bed now. But we're still here. All right, round one.
Let's get it all.
And he's going for the takedown right away. Up against the cage is Lee right now. Yi has... Both of them have locks on each other's bodies. Clinched here. Looks like Yi's still just trying to get position here to get the takedown. Clinching up against the cage. Not even a minute into this fight. Lee has his arms around the torso of Yi, and he lets go. A nice knee by Yi. Trying to battle for dominant position here. Lee almost reversed Yi, but Yi doing a good job of pushing Lee up against the cage. And here we go. Lee gets the back. Yi, I should say, gets... I'm just going to say Zha, so you guys know what I'm saying. Zha gets the back of Lee here. He's not climbing up the back yet, but he has a body lock. And I think he's looking to like trip and drag him to the ground. I mean, good job by Lee with the takedown defense right now. Good balance. Fighting the hands. But Yiza is really looking for the takedown, and Yiza gets it. Yiza gets the takedown. Lee, ass on the canvas, back up against the cage. Yiza's kind of in side control here, but he has one arm around the legs. Very much wrestling here for Yiza. And Lee doesn't really have the answer for it yet. Lee is just looking to use the cage. I mean, he looks calm right now. He's not taking any damage, is Lee? I like how the other one has the odds. Tapology, buddy. Here, I'll even give you the link for it. I hope the dog doesn't. I just realized how late it was a wrestle. 2 minutes and 15 seconds left in this first round. They're back up to their feet right now. Yiza, I mean, still just trying to cling to the back of Lee here. And Yiza is just relentless with the pressure here, the grappling pressure here. Going for the single leg. Going for the single leg is Yiza, doesn't get it. I was hoping he didn't wrestle. Hopefully they score some damage. Yeah, no one is doing any damage right now. We're 1 minute and 36 seconds into this first round. And Yiza reverses Lee right away to get the pressure up, reverse the pressure and get Lee up against the cage again. Yiza with, I mean, the only really significant strikes yet, a body shot and a knee. Yiza tried to take Lee to the ground. Lee with some good defense. Fighting still in the grappling department for the takedown is Yiza. Now going for that left single leg, and I mean, Lee got one shot in that exchange, but again, this is very much a grappling exchange right now, folks. Not a lot of shots. Oh, and there's a shoulder strike by Yiza. Well, this sucks. Is it worth staying up for? Well, there's one more road to the UFC fight, and then we get into the actual main card. All right, 10 seconds left in this first round. They're squared up. They're separated. They're in the center of the octagon. Oh, and a nice, what was it? Kind of a hook uppercut? I don't know what you call that. I guess just an uppercut. Almost was going to be like a left hook, but he framed it as an uppercut there. Zha. And that is it for the first round. Zha feels like he's pressuring hard, and Lee just biding his time. Might have more energy in the long run. We shall see. I hope Zha doesn't just grapple here. Who dyes their hair like that just to fight like this? 9-9. Let's take a look at the live stats here, folks. So 25 shots landed for Lee, but only 5 significant. 3 to the head, 2 to the body, 0 to the legs. Zha, 4 minutes and 15 seconds of control time, but he didn't do much with it. 3 significant strikes, 3 to the head. I mean, is it fair to say that no one won that round? Oh my goodness. Is it fair to say that no one won that round? I think the UFC values control time more than Bellator. Actually, they value damage. Well, they value damage the most. Control time is the next thing. And again, Shane, it's not necessarily UFC. It's the judges, right? Because the UFC doesn't have their own judges. I know I was like teasing Bellator like they did. By the way, round 2, folks.
Let's get it all.
But the last events that Bellator has held, those athletic commissions have just sent horrific judges, whereas Vegas usually does a pretty good job. It's very much damage over everything now. Like, even with control time, and it's the same with takedowns. Like, the UFC used to be able to win a UFC fight just based on takedowns. Now you have to do damage with it. And Zha gets the back. Zha gets the back of Lee. He's got the hooks in. And Lee defends it, and they get back to their feet. Oh, and a nice right hand by Lee. Tried to walk in with an elbow as Zha. Oh, and a nice right hand by Zha. Another nice right hand by Zha. Zha tried to go for the takedown after that. I mean, that's a good point from the broadcast there, saying that Lee just wasn't expecting that Zha was just going to be relentlessly grappling against him. Oh, a nice elbow, followed by the level change by Zha, but just can't get that takedown again. Oh, and a nice knee. Lee with the nice knee there, escaping the clinch. But if you look at Lee, he's got the damage under his left eye. What's up, Brandon, Emily? What's going on? So why was Joe not on the poll? For this exact reason, so that someone would comment in the live chat. Just because new age versus old age, Joe's not going to be around for much, much longer. So it was mostly based around the next crop. I mean, I know a lot of them have been around for a little while here, but Joe's the legacy guy, right? Joe's less of a color commentator and more of a I like color more than just screaming these days. Oh, and a couple good shots by Lee. But hey, Brandon, Emily, Joe is your vote. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for joining the live stream and commenting in the live chat. I appreciate you, brother. A nice left hook by Lee. And Yi-Za just really wants to walk in with those elbows and go for the level change here. Yi-Za just, I mean, he's not doing anything technically as far as striking. He just really wants to get into the pocket and start grappling. And there's the takedown. Smooth takedown for Yi-Za. And a nice elbow in the top position. Yi-Za's in the full guard of Lee. If this was Contender Series, neither would get a contract. Agreed. And the fight has been called a time out right now. I think Lee kicked Yi-Za in the face when he was on the ground, and you can't do that. Yeah, so here it is. Lee was on the ground. Yi-Za was also on the ground, and you can't up kick. Well, you can't kick a grounded opponent, even if you're on the ground yourself. Do KOs happen very often in featherweight, or more submission / TKO? I mean, obviously, it's with the guys who are lighter, we don't see them as often, but there are some specific guys in their respective divisions who have that power. So to answer your questions, the bigger you are, for the most part, you have more knockout power. So you probably see more submissions. I'm sure there's a stat out there, but I don't know where to pull it up right now. Do you not see the dude's hair? Dana signing that all day. Oh, I didn't know. Yeah. And that's the end of the second round, by the way, folks. I want to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen here. So yeah, you can up kick your opponent if they are on their feet, but if they're on the ground too, you can't just kick them in the face. That's why if someone's going for a heel hook, you can't just use your other foot and just kick them right in the face. It would be nice. It would be nice. But no, you can't do that. Good job by Smith for recognizing that right away. Yi-Za, he was good. They went right back in it, finished the second round. I feel like I just got 10-8. Yeah, this is not the most exciting fight. Hopefully the rest of the card makes up for it. And I know there's been some exciting fights on this fight leading up to this one. Every now and then there's going to be a stinker. So glad he didn't take a point. The toe hardly touched his chin. That ground kick saved Lee from being knocked from the guard. Knocked out from the guard. I mean, I don't know if he's going to be quite knocked out yet, but it did change things up for sure. All right, third round, folks.
Let's get it on!
And Lee's going for it, as he should. Lee just has to just start swinging here. Not completely abandon takedown defense, but I mean, man, he's got to do something here. He's got to do something. Grappling can be fun to watch as long as it's high level. Well, grappling is fun to watch when it's a grappling match. You know what I'm saying? I love watching grappling matches. One Championship, BJJ, Fury FC, or the Fury Grappling Championship. What's the other one? The Fight Pass Invitational. All right, 1 minute into this third and final round. What the fuck is that? Why are you guys so surprised? This rule is nothing new. It's been around forever. You can't kick someone in the face when you both are on the ground. You can up kick if they're on their feet, but not when they're on the ground. So again, if someone has a heel hook, for example, you can't just kick them in the face to get them off you, or get them off you. You can kick them in the body. You can knee them in the body. You just can't kick them in the face. 3 minutes and 18 seconds left in this second round. And again, Yi's just trying to go for the takedown and just grappling here. And yeah, again, buddy, we're not dogging grappling at all. I love, especially in an MMA fight, where like you actually see a good mix of the martial arts or just a good, scrap. But I do love submission grappling. It's just like, this just isn't a good fight. Like, let's be honest. Let's call it spade to spade. This has not been a good fight. Clinch control time. When clinch control time is 5 minutes for a guy, you know the fight. And he's not throwing any knees. You know the fight's not super exciting. And Lee again doing some damage, but Yi grabs his leg and goes right back to his back. And Yi drags him to the ground. A little high back take here. He's going to roll off of him and right into side control. North-south now for Lee. Lee's going for an armbar. Lee's going for an armbar. Oh, he doesn't get it. A good job by Yi for rolling out of it. And now they're scrambling. I got a bag on Lee, and I don't know how this is going, to be honest. Lee's still chasing that armbar here. I don't think he's going to get it. Now Lee gives up position. He's in the bottom. Oh, and a nice elbow by Yi there. And Yi back take again. Standing back up is Lee. Body lock by Yi right now. Yi-za. And Lee is, I don't want to dog these guys too much. It's not the most entertaining fight, and I'll die on that hill. It's not an entertaining fight at all, but like the pace that Yi-za has been putting on Lee, man, he's just going hard. He's relentless with this grappling pace, and absolutely relentless. You can shout out to everyone watching, like and subscribe, hit that notification bell if you haven't already, so you never miss a live stream. All right, 52 seconds left in this third round. And Mark Smith is now even telling Yi-za, you got to do something. You're just hugging the legs right now. And getting back up to his feet is Lee. 37 seconds left in this third round. Can Lee do something? Can Lee do something here? Lee's tired. Lee's tired, and Ziya's going for the takedown again. Good stuff by Lee. Oh, and Lee gives up position. That one's not even going to count as a takedown, but he does give up position there. 20 seconds left in this third and final round. Back take again by Yi-za. Back up to his feet by Lee. This fight is pretty much the same thing over and over and over again. And that is it. That is it for this fight. Thank you. Oh, and look at that. Yi-za. Yi-za's chirping at him. Yi-za's chirping at him after that? They're chirping at each other? No respect? Come on. That was a Lee round, but I don't know if he won the second or not. Yeah, look at these stats right here, folks. Look at these stats. Lee, 104 shots thrown, 66 land, only 31 significant, 26 to the head, 5 to the body, 0 to the legs, a mere 50 seconds of control time. Yi-za, 63 strikes thrown, 29 landed, 19 significant, 15 to the head, 4 to the body, 8 minutes and 19 seconds of control time, and 5 for 21 on the takedowns. Yeah, it looks like these guys, no respect for each other, no hugging after the third round or anything. They're just chirping at each other. Sasquatch and Chill, gotta be honest, I don't watch a ton of fights, but these guys didn't seem very good. Nah, this wasn't the best one. And Yi-za, 21-3, can crusher, out east. Lee, younger guy, some power, but didn't really impress in this one. So Sasquatch NHL, these last 4 fights are actually the tournament final for this UFC reality show called Road to the UFC, where they took a lot of Asian fighters and Indian fighters and had a tournament with them. And so all these guys have won 2 fights on the show, and this is the final. So they are still pretty green. This is still the prelims, but yeah, this was not a good one. All right, it's going to be a split decision. The Korean Tiger won. Korean Tiger won. I don't even know why I'm excited. Oh, because that was my pick. Oh, and look at that. After being a cheeky son of a bitch, Zha is like, what? How did I lose? It's because you got 5 takedowns on 21 that you threw and you did nothing with them. That is why. If I get this 1,000, I'm going to drop you a dono. Just found you because I didn't want to watch the fights alone. Brandon Emily, thank you so much for joining. Brandon Emily, if you don't know already, we do this every single weekend. We do various fight companions, UFC, Bellator, PFL, One Championship, KSW, Cage Warriors, Eris, you name it. We do them all. We do them all live commentary, live play-by-play, live reaction, and most importantly, live interaction with you beauties in the live chat. Appreciate you, Brandon, Emily. Appreciate you. Hope to see you again here in the next coming weeks, brother. Sassor, it's not that they're not good. They just didn't fight exciting. That's the correct answer. 30-27 the other way. What the fuck? Dubs. Lee. And that's the thing. It wasn't they didn't employ a lot of mixed martial arts in there. It was very much grappling and then some strikes on the exits. And Lee was trying to get the better of his opponent in the striking there. What a rush. You should show the other one before fights with the odds. I mean, y'all can just fire it up as well, you know? You all have the internet, right? You all have tapology.com. I'm going to read the odds, though. Come on, Shane. What are you doing here? What are you doing to me here? We don't get to put the live stats up very often anymore. And as soon as I do, you dog them? Come on, brother. I will read the odds. Don't worry, dude. Don't worry. And again, those are Tapology's odds, which I think they get them from DraftKings, but I'm not sure. Waiting on that decision after 30-27. Man, that was close. Units, baby. What's up, Soto? Thank you so much for joining. But yeah, Shane, I will comply with your request. Don't worry. Last road to the UFC fight. Yes, the lightweights. Both these guys like to throw as well, so I'm hoping that it is more of an exciting fight. All right, this is for you, Shane. This is for you, Shane. All right. Anshul Jubli, King of Lions, 6-0 in his pro MMA career. Out of India, 28 years old. Minus 115. It is near even, ladies and gentlemen. 5-0 in his last 5 fights. 6-0 overall. His opponent, Jeka Saragih. 13-2 in his pro MMA career. Minus 105. So, I mean, this is pretty much even, ladies and gentlemen. This is pretty much a pick'em. Out of Indonesia. 28 years old. Both of them 155. Basically, Jeka, he is an unorthodox fighter. His footwork is a little bit weird. He is reckless in that he'll take a shot to give it, but he has some hard hitting hands and he likes to knock his opponents the fuck out. Boom, as you're looking in the replays right now for some of his last fights, he has an unbelievably hard right hand. And he's got more experience at 13-2 than King of Lions, Anshul Jubli, despite Jeka fighting, yes, some easier competition. You know, he's 11-2 in whatever the heck this is. One Pride MMA. Spinning back fist victory on road to the UFC as well as a straight right to the dome in the first round. So 2 finishes in his road to the UFC fights. And he just loves to finish. Look, right hook before then. Ground and pound. Strikes, leg kick, ground and pound. He's got a little bit of submissions up in his sleeve as well, but Jeka Saragih just loves to throw down. His opponent, Anshul Jubli, 6-0 in his pro MMA career out of India, which is cool. We don't see a lot of Indian fighters in the UFC. We see them, primarily in one championship. And I'll get back to the comments here in a sec, folks. 5-0 in Matrix Fight Night. And he only had 1 fight in road to the UFC, and he won it via a split decision. That's the thing. He just wasn't as memorable, wasn't as dominant in his split decision win versus a spinning back fist and a right hand to end the fight. So I'm going with Jeka. People were giving me shit earlier in the Bellator stream. I'm going with Jeka, locking it in. All right. Oh my goodness. Mike Jones, another $1 donation. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you so much. Fuck yeah. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you. I'm jumping on YouTube right now to see what that super sticker is, but thank you so much. I'm guessing, is it like a snooze one? Because we just saw a snooze fest. Like, almost at 20 likes on the video, folks. Let's get it to 20 likes. I know we can do it. The shit. Thank you so much, Mike Jones. I appreciate you, buddy. Like I said, you're far too kind. Thank you so much for sharing the wealth. My goodness, I'm gonna be able to buy that monitor stand and maybe another monitor sooner than I thought. Jubli equals Dominic Reyes plus Ilia Topuria. He does look like a mix of both of them. 13-2 all day. Let's go 5-0 on this card and take 13-2. I'm really excited for Tank versus Ryan Garcia. Has it been booked yet? Intuition would say Tank takes it, but Ryan Garcia thinks he sees multiple flaws in Tank's game. Vasco locking it in. Me to Benjamin. It will be epic, but let's not talk about boxing on an MMA stream. I mean, hey, if the chat gets slow, we'll talk about that. I mean, we were talking about Tracy Cortez earlier. Man. Brian Ortega, what did you do? Let's go. Anshul, make India proud. Yes, Biblop is from India. I don't think he's going to win, but if he does, he's going to make you proud and he's going to make India proud. Regardless, it is very cool to see Jubli representing India and getting this far in the tournament. Look at Jeka, man, just dancing in his walkout. What a guy. Biplop, thank you so much for continuing to join us here on the stream, brother. Shane's got Jubli. Gravedigger's got Jubli as well. Diego's got Jeka. No, it was good shit because you won that decision. If Izzy doesn't get his title back, I might cry. Man, he was so close to defending it against Alex Pereira. He had him almost out in the first round, but man, that left hook from Pereira is insane. You guys want to see something crazy too? Here, I'm going to throw something in the chat. I know this is kickboxing, it's not MMA, but I went down the rabbit hole of watching Pereira fights and highlights when he was in Glory. Dude, he was so sick. I mean, he is sick. So freaking nasty. Why is my Twitter not loading? What the heck? Okay, here we go. Oh my goodness. Okay, guys, check this out. I'm going to put it in the live chat here. This isn't him KOing Izzy. This is just him in Glory sending someone to the Shadow Realm twice. I was going to sleep him, I think. Man. He's in my parlay, so no straight bets on this one. Jeka looks like a child. He fights weird too, man. Like he's comparing him to Rod Tang is disrespectful to Rod Tang, but like he will take shots and then be like, let's go, and then just kind of like taunt you and then crack you with that right hand. He was fun to watch, and he likes throwing those spinning back fists and things like that. Izzy better work takedowns if he wants to win that fight. I think it's less about having to work on the takedowns. He just has to employ them. I think he has them. I mean, he did take down Pereira in that fight, so I think he just has to do it more often. Like, make it a little bit more of a quote-unquote boring fight to win it. And not even boring, just employ your tools that you're allowed to employ in mixed martial arts, right? So, I agree. Jeka is 16 fake ID. Peloton is fucking minus. I've watched Glory in UFC since I was a wee lad. Alex just got Style Bender's number. He's so good too, man. He's so good. But yes, he does have his number as well. All right, round one.
Let's get it all.
I'm going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen here. We are in it. Lightweight featured prelim. Last road to the UFC fight. Here we go. Here we go. Jubli in the blue corner. Saragih in the red. Oh, and Saragih loading up that leg kick. Homeboy is cocky. Hope he gets KO'd. Dang, I love that tie Joe Martinez is wearing. Are you ready? Joe Martinez is a beauty. All right, Jubli now, looking for the takedown. Saragih, not Saragih, is how you pronounce his name. And Jubli going for that single leg. Good bounce so far by Saragih. And Jubli takes him to the ground. Saragih employing the rubber guard right now. Jubli laying in it. And Saragih trying to kick Jubli off of him. Again, Saragih very much a striker. He does have some submissions under his belt, but is mostly like from dropping his opponents or employing some ground and pound, just being more the dominant fighter. You know, his opponent will give up their back, he'll get the rear naked choke sort of thing. He does have some like a ground game. He's a mixed martial artist, 13-2, but very much better on his feet, in my opinion. Pressing that taunt button here. Jen is so small in this weight class. Yes, that is true. Like, he could probably cut to 135 if he really wanted to. Jubli now. Is he in half guard yet? I can't see with this camera angle. No, he's in the full guard of Saragih. And Saragih's just kind of, I don't want to say content, but he's not trying to get back up to his feet. Oh, and Jubli postures up a bit and starts throwing down some hands. Oh, a nice elbow by Jubli. Oh, another nice elbow from Jubli. Oh, man, Jubli's now laying down the elbows. 2 minutes left in this first round. One minute and 48 seconds left in this first round. Jubli now with the left hand laying down punches. Jubli with a dominant first round thus far. Elbows from the bottom. Only a couple. Saragih looking to push Jubli off him. Good job by Jubli for grabbing that leg, getting back into the guard, and laying down a ground and pound shot right after posturing up. Hey, Jubli's doing a good job in the guard right now. And Saragih tried to scramble there, but not a good outcome as Jubli's now in the half guard and passes into mount. Jubli's in mount with 1 minute left. Jubli's in mount with 1 minute left. Fucking grappling with no damage is going to put me to sleep. Jeka's 28. That doesn't seem right at all. And a good job by Saragih. And Jubli goes, Saragih gets out of that. Gets out of the full mount there. Leg kick. 2 leg kicks. Saragih on Jubli. And again, Saragih dangerous on the feet. He looks kind of like a drunken monkey, but that right hand is devious. And that's just what you have to look for. Look, he tried to throw it there, and a good job by Jubli for ducking under it. Jeka was in on a single. Oh, there's that spinning back fist. Saragih loves to throw. 5 seconds left. And that's it for the first round. Hey, the first round at least ended with a little excitement. Hey, overall, this fight so far has been better than the last one we watched as far as entertainment goes. And, I mean, Jubli won that first round. Saragih, credit to him, got some shots in, kept it on the feet, showed that he is game, he's there to strike, but Jubli, 3 minutes and 33 seconds of control time. I mean, neither of them have a lot of significant strikes, but Jubli did land some nasty elbows from that top position and, overall did work upon getting the takedown. Saragih landed a few shots, but nothing crazy. Most of them were just like defensive strikes from the bottom. Didn't land any of his big shots on his feet that he was hoping for. Keep the comments coming, folks. It's a comment-driven live stream, as you know. And I appreciate every single one of you. If you're new to the channel, like the video, subscribe to the channel, ring that bell for notifications so you never miss a live stream or upload. We do these fight companions every single weekend, covering all sorts of mixed martial arts from around the world. Appreciate every single one of you who joined us this weekend. One championship, PFL, Bellator, and now UFC. There we go, Saragih. There you go, right out of the gate.
Let's get it all.
Beautiful head kick by Saragih. And nice single leg and trip by Jubli. Saragih back up against the cage, though. Easier for him to get out of this one. And Saragih's corner is just yelling at him to get up. Average Fight fans, what's up, everybody? Crazy night for me, but I'm here. Let's go. Well, I hope you're having a good night. I hope everything is okay with you, brother. But you are here. We're excited to see you here. Let's go. Oh, Jubli's getting the back. Jubli's getting the back of Saragih. 4 minutes left in this second round. And Saragih, he's got to get back up now. He's got to get back up now. He can plant his left foot. His right foot's planted. He can plant his left foot and just shoot back up if he wants to. Oh, but some nice knees by Jubli. Oh, and a good back take by Jubli there. Jubli's got one hook in. His left side is up against the cage. Softening up Saragih. Hey, Jubli's doing everything right here. Jubli now, I think he's got that second hook in. Yes, he does. Beautiful back take. Three minutes left in this second round. And Jubli, both hooks in on the back right now. Flattening out Saragih here. Beautiful, beautiful work by Jubli here. Now he's just laying down the punches with the back mount. Laying down the punches to the side of the head in the back mount. Saragih's going to have to do something here. Roll out of it. Is he going to just give up the mount position? He's going to give the side right now. Jubli looks like he might set up a submission. No, he's just beating him up. He's just beating him up right now on the ground. Just absolutely beating him up right now on the ground. Man, there's some big shots. And is Serghei going to get out of it? Nope. Jubli right back full mount. Live odds minus 15 for both. That's crazy. Jubilee's absolutely dominating him. Full mount again. And the drunk friend enters the chat, baby. What happened in Bellator? Did Fedor win? No. If you're a fan of average fights, tonight is your night. Fedor got TKO'd pretty quickly. Not 30 seconds, but like a minute 30 seconds. Hey, he's doing good in his DraftKings picks, though. That's good to hear. Again, this entire second round, Jubli from back mount to full mount. Oh, Jubli elbows from the top position. 1 minute and 23 seconds left. Oh, the ref was getting in close there. The ref was getting in close, and here we go. Still side mount, and it is all over. Jubli wins the lightweight tournament. Jubli, India stand up, representing India. Jubli, what a performance. What a performance. And I know it wasn't the most exciting fight, folks, but it was way more technical than that last fight we saw. And Jubli did everything right to win that fight and get the stoppage. Oh, I mean, like his technique here. He didn't allow Jeka to spin out of anything. He held his shoulders in, and like he even confused Bisping at one point. Bisping was like, oh, is he going for some weird submission? It's like, no, he grabbed that to leverage himself. So when he turned over to full mount, boom, could just lay down the punches and had full control there. Even in the side, he's more of like a side mount there, and he's still beating him up. Unbelievable performance by Jubli. I really like that performance personally. I thought it was a very nice technical win. Jubilee's going to town on Saragih. Mr. Grant Gregory told ya. This is why I couldn't make a wager on this fight. India on the map. Let's go. My friend from India is probably going nuts. We have a friend from India in the chat right now. Biplab, fuck yes, I said he was going to win. Stand up, brother. Let's go. Let's go. India, stand up. That's really cool to see, man. That's really cool to see. Saragih should do Muay Thai. Saragih should just not allow his opponent to lay on top of him and beat him up. Easier said than done. Dominating win indeed. Let's go, Biplop. Let's go, baby.
Exactly that.
Hey, great win for the young man. Great win for the young man. Starting to put India on the map a little bit when it comes to MMA. That is awesome. Very cool to see. Very cool to see. Shane, your boy's next, buddy. $13-3. He had us fooled. No, again, I mean, I watched both of his fights on Road to the UFC, and I confidently picked him, to be perfectly honest. Like, I thought if this stayed on the feet, he was going to win. Jubli, way more well-rounded than I expected. So, hey, that's on me too, guys. I really was way more bullish on Jeka than maybe I should have been. And again, that right hand of his, it does have power, but you can't rely on one thing in mixed martial arts. Mike Bisping right now talking to Anshul Jubli. By the way, folks, sorry if I'm not talking as loud as I did during the Bellator stream. My roommates, they've gone to bed. It is late. So I'm talking with a quieter voice, but I hope you can see that I still have the energy. Let's go, Jubli's like first ever Road to UFC lightweight winner from India, going all the way. This is so cool to see. There's not a lot of mixed martial artists in India, and if I think there's quite a bit of kickboxers. I've seen a bunch of Indian fighters in one championship. There's Indian women kickboxers and MMA fighters, but I haven't seen a male stand out in one championship yet. It's cool to see that this guy is now going to be fighting in the UFC. He says, I'm going to keep evolving. I showed you why I was chosen for this. I showed you why I belong here in the UFC. So he will be only the second Indian fighter to ever compete in the UFC. Wow. Kinoshita. Shane saw him in the Contender Series, and he won via knockout with a broken foot. Hearing him talk is giving me AT&T PST.
I'm sure you did make them proud already. Congratulations, a stunning performance. Your road to UFC winner, Anshul Jubli, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's go, Jubli. 155, road to UFC winner. The second Indian fighter. The second Indian fighter to fight in the UFC. Unbelievable stuff from him. Big Nose You. What's going on, brother? Mike Jones, nice. I'm taking your advice and betting some units. So Kinoshita, he should be undefeated. He was disqualified in Ryzen. Where's Peak Master here? Peak Master is going to just like ream into me for this one. But he got disqualified for holding on to the ropes too much. He didn't get disqualified for losing. So like glorified cage grabs there. He was arguably winning that fight too, where he got disqualified from. And yeah, he's just tough as nails, man. Like broken foot. Shane, it was like the first or second round where he broke his foot and he ended up getting a TKO, dominating victory. Big Nose You, it's good to see you, brother. I appreciate the quiet excitement. No worries, brother. Thank you, guys. So far, so good. You need a Captain India soundboard. I'm the captain now. All right, guys, we're going to take a quick break. Do not go anywhere. We will be back on the other side for the main card of the evening. We got Shane's boy. We've been waiting since Contenders. Shane, we've been waiting since this guy broke his foot to come and perform in the UFC. We didn't even get to see him do a post-fight presser because he went right to the hospital. Kinoshita against Fugitt next here, folks. Shane, I do know the odds. Shane, you got to get on Tapology, brother. He's the minus 340 favorite is Kinoshita. I don't think he's a wrestler, but he's just well-rounded. He's well-rounded. He's good at striking. He's good at grappling. He's got some good takedowns. He's from that new crop because what is he, like 20? How old is he again? Kinoshita. He's 22 years old. So he's from that new crop of like he learned it all, growing up. There you go. There you go. Does anyone know who the first Indian fighter was? Benjamin eating ASMR and now whispering ASMR in one night. 2 for 1, baby. 2 for 1, Benjamin. Mike Jones, Amir. Wait, was it? It wasn't Amir Sadala, was it? Because he wasn't from India. He was American. Yeah, he's American. Indian UFC fighter. Let's see. Let's do a quick Google search here. Oh, so here it is. Arjan Singh Bular. And he's actually currently competing in one championship, but he fought in the UFC back in the day. I did, and I looked up Kinoshita. It didn't show the match, just Kinoshita's stats. Here, Shane. Here's the link, buddy. So you can watch all of them here if you want, or check out all the stats of everyone's here. The first Indian UFC fighter was Bharat Kandahar. Oh, there you go. He was from Maharashtra. Biplab, that's awesome, buddy. And Biplab joining us from India right now. What an absolute beauty. And thank you so much for donating earlier today as well. I just did a quick Google search, so you're probably right. It says here on Wikipedia, it says Arjan is an Indo-Canadian mixed martial artist. Okay, so he's Indo-Canadian. So my bad. Arjan's Indo-Canadian. He's not actually born and bred in India. He's just of Indian descent, and he was a heavyweight. So there you go. So my apologies for that. Main card, let's go. Okay, folks, I have to take a quick break. I got to pee so freaking bad. I'll be back on the other side. Main card next, ladies and gentlemen. Live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. Like the video, subscribe to the channel, ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. Now, see you folks on the other side. UFC Fight Night, Lewis Spivac, and we're starting with Kinoshita against Fugitt here on the first fight on the main card. You all are amazing. Vote in the poll question. Keep the comments coming, and I will see you in 2 minutes' time on the other side.
I just bought a new whip, spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We can just talk if you wanna. We can hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights under the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just... I just bought a new whip, spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just... All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights under the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just... I just bought a new whip, spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. music, well that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to no end. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights under stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rockin' all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just... I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to no end. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. We are back, UFC Fight Night, main card, Derrick Lewis, Serghei Spivac. But first, out of Japan, the young prospect out of this season's of Contender Series, Kinoshita against Adam Fugitt. They're making their walkouts right now, folks. Thank you so much for joining. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. We do many fight companions every single weekend all around the world of mixed martial arts, and we're so excited to have you folks here tonight. If you're just joining the channel right now, don't forget to like the video. Don't forget to vote in the poll question. And if you're wondering why I'm like super excited, but I'm not talking too loud, well, it's freaking late, ladies and gentlemen. 1 a.m. Eastern. This main card is starting, and my roommates are asleep, so being respectful in my household here, but bringing the same energy as I do. As Benjamin said, AMS or ASMR. By the way, Biplob, I threw the comment in there. It was the worst attempt at non-English trash or like trying to speak English trash talk on that season of The Ultimate Fighter. I remember that he broke Cody Garbrandt's brain. Main card, let's go. Yeah, Arjun Trader, aka if you wanna. Kinoshita is my guy. Yeah, this was the guy. What did he say again? Take your underwear and fuck you, man. What's up, Professor Chaos? What's going on, brother? They don't have these long delays during the main card. But the first Indian who was born Indian and also trained in India is Bharat Kandar. My apologies. He's from Mumbai. If I'm not mistaken, he fought Song Yadong in his debut. Wow. Jaden, what's going on, Jaden? What's going on, brother? Bellator started off a little shaky, but honestly, I mean, other than the Fedor and Bader fight, it was pretty good. There was a lot of good finishes. I'm behind, so I'd be back after this one. Sounds good, Mike Jones. Locking in Yusaku. Kinoshita. Dude, Lorenz Larkin was a crazy KO. Yeah, there were some good fights towards the end of the card in Bellator for sure. I didn't get to go and watch the postums, but I will after this. All right, tail of the tape, ladies and gentlemen. And we're going to get right to these guys being announced in the octagon, and then we will start this main card here. This might be the or one of the latest main cards in the UFC that we've done in a long time on this stream. But we're still here. We're excited, and I'm so excited to have you along for the ride. If you're new to the channel, like the video, subscribe to the channel, ring that bell for notifications so you never miss a upload, so you never miss a live stream. Comment in the live chat, vote in the poll question. We are totally interactive here, live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, most importantly, live interaction with all you amazing fight fans here in the live chat. Kinoshita, 6-1 in his pro MMA career. All of his wins, I believe all of his wins have come via Pancrase. And then he had one via Contender Series as well. He fought 2 fights in deep MMA promotions. He's the minus 340 heavy favorite going into this one. His only loss was a disqualification in Ryzen. His Contender Series win was incredible. He won after breaking his foot, TKO. This guy is an absolute machine. His opponent out of Oregon is Adam Fugitt. 1-1 in LFA, 0-1 in the UFC. He lost his last fight, UFC 277, to Michael Morales. But before then, so he lost his UFC debut to Michael Morales. His last win was in LFA to Solomon Renfro. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. I got Kinoshita locking it in. Do you know around when these fights will be done? Usually it's like 3 hours. I have to wake up early tomorrow. 2.5, 3 hours. Shane, you got to wake up early in the morning? Bro, I got to wake up early in the morning. It's midnight for me. Kinoshita by KO, locking it in. Shane, I would say minimum 2 hours, maximum 3. And Kinoshita. Shane, how pumped are you to see your boy right now? Oh, and Adam Fugitt with a good left hand. But Kinoshita. Oh, and a nice right jab. Kinoshita goes, all right. 1 minute into this first round. Kinoshita in the red corner. Fugitt in the blue. It must have been pretty bad. I think it was multiple times he did it too. I didn't watch the fight, so I have to watch it. How did Fugitt eat that head kick? And Fugitt now gets the back of Kinoshita. Fugitt just ate a head kick by Kinoshita. And just went for a takedown. Oh my god, this Kinoshita just did a little bit of a cage grab there. Oh, what an elbow by Fugitt. Man, Fugitt is fighting with a vengeance right now. Really looking for the takedown again. He's got the single leg. Kinoshita shakes him off. Fugitt still attacking that single leg. And oh, he gets it again. Kinoshita right back up to his feet, though. Fugitt, body lock. Fugitt again trying to take this to the ground. So Fugitt really wants to take this to the ground. He doesn't want to strike there with this young Japanese fighter. And oh, Fugitt knee to the face of Kinoshita. Damn, son. It's just high pace, fast pace. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left in the first round. Fugitt went for a slam takedown, and it looked like Kinoshita grabbed the cage, getting a stern warning by Keith Peterson. If he does that again, he's going to get a point taken away. All right, Kinoshita separates. Each of them trade his jab. Kinoshita moving forward. Got to keep his hands up. Ooh, Kinoshita with a decent left hook. Fugitt with the push kick. Oh, and Fugitt just landed a left hook on Kinoshita. Or a straight left and knocked down Kinoshita. Fugitt displaying that beautiful Muay Thai. Man, straight left dropped Kinoshita. Oh my goodness, Fugitt has the back of Kinoshita now. Again, Kinoshita, the huge favorite in this one. And Fugitt is shutting up all the haters. 1 minute and 20 seconds left in this first round. And Fugitt, I don't even know what this would be, but he's got side mount right now. Fugitt's looking for a back take. Kinoshita not allowing him to do so. But now Fugitt laying down strikes on the side of Kinoshita. Side control right now. Kinoshita trying to get back up to his feet. This is the grappling I like. I'm almost slee, so let me grab ya. Oh, snap. Comeback season. Man, Fugitt's looking damn good on the ground, and he was looking damn good on the feet, too. 35 seconds left. Fugitt firmly in control right here. This could be it. This could be it. Elbows going down. Elbows going down. And that's it. What an upset. What an upset. Fugitt absolutely shut up the haters. The underdog comes out huge today. Adam Fugitt, stand the fuck up. Plus 260 underdog. Oh my goodness, he looked incredible in this one. Kinoshita, a little too confident, and he got dropped and got dominated in the wrestling department. Holy shit, haven't lost one yet. Dude, I don't think anyone saw freaking Adam Fugitt to beat Kinoshita. Damn. It sucks to see the fighter you love go down, Shane. That was the one I was worried about the most. Yep, I predicted Fugitt by first round knockout. What'd she just say? I missed it. I don't know. I picked him because his name sounds like Fugitt. Damn, I'm surprised, bro. What the fuck, dude? I think Kinoshita was just too overconfident. I think Kinoshita was oozing with confidence there. And you saw it. He was like, come on, hit me. Come on, hit me. Hands a little loose there. You have to take the UFC seriously. I don't care if you're going up against an 8-3 Adam Fugitt. You have to take the UFC seriously. And let's see if Kinoshita will do that in his next one. Holy shit. I agree in the overconfidence. She said, he looks like a serial killer. It would have been a different story if Fugitt broke Kinoshita's foot. Because, yeah, Kinoshita fights better with a broken foot. Yeah, I hope Kinoshita comes back strong, and I hope his coaches go, you done showboating there, brother? You done showboating? All right. Next fight is an interesting one, folks. Next fight is an interesting one. And we'll get into it here in just a moment. Choi has not fought in, was it 3 years? We'll get into the matchup here in just a moment. Fugitt. And Kinoshita showing him a great display of respect. Okay, so Adam Fugitt took his first fight on the UFC in 9 days' notice. I did not know that. So he's showing what he's truly capable of now. Fugitt saying that this is exactly the performance I wanted to show. Wow. So he's primarily a Muay Thai practitioner. He looked like such a good wrestler. But I do have to say, Fugitt's got a hell of a chin because Kinoshita landed a head kick from hell on him as well. Choi is fighting next. I mean, tremendous bounce back performance because I mean, Kinoshita was piecing him up early, landed that head kick, was able to keep getting back up off the ground, and Fugitt just put him on him. Great job by Fugitt, man. Great job by Fugitt. And see, right when he took him down that last time, you could just see that Kinoshita was just defeated, man. It looks like he has some Japanese kanji tattooed on him. Fugitt. Oh, he's at Oregon Team Art of War. Hey, look at Frank Mir and Josh Jacobs are in the audience. Josh Jacobs, NFL player, and obviously Frank Mir, former UFC heavyweight champion. Fugitt. It's been pretty good so far. Diego, I just love how positive you are, brother. Bum, bum. All right, next fight coming up here. I'm going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen, and we'll get right to it. Oh, I also have to do one more thing here. Because we have the only Canadian on the card here. The only Canadian on the card. Bum, bum, bum. Give me 1 sec. I'm going to grab my flag. Oh, Canada, our home and native land. True patriot love. They fucking changed the words to our national anthem. I don't even know what the right words are. So, Choi is taking on Kyle Nelson, folks. And if you watch my prediction video, Kyle Nelson, he's a fighter. He's an okay fighter. But this is an interesting one. And Shane, I will get this matchup here on the screen, and we'll come back to the ESPN matchup in just a sec. But this one's actually interesting to go over. So Choi, the Korean Superboy, Choi, 14-4 in his MMA career, 2-3 in his last 5 fights. He's 31 years old. Okay, now let's take a deep dive into his record here. He was a great prospect as he entered the UFC. 3-3. So as you can see here, came from deep, won 3 in a row, and then lost to Cub Swanson, lost to Jeremy Stevens, lost to Charles Jourdain. But look at the time frame between, okay? So his first UFC fight was in 2014. His third UFC fight was 2016. So, I mean, he wasn't super active. He did face a lot of injuries. And then I believe since he fought Charles Jourdain back in 2019, he actually went and did his mandatory military service like the Korean Zombie did, in Korea. So it was a mix of injuries and him having to go and perform his military service in Korea, which is the reason why. Oh, I'm just listening to Look at Me Now. I'm getting chills. But anyways, between 2014 and 2019, he only fought 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Whoops, sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 6 times. What am I saying? He's 3-3 in the UFC, obviously. So yeah, is ring rust going to be a real thing for Choi? We shall see. Choi overall is the better fighter over a Kyle Nelson. I'll be the first one to admit that. However, again, ring rust, injuries, the odds are a lot closer than I thought they would be. I honestly thought Choi was going to be running away with this one at like a -300, but he's not, which just shows that, Vegas, the bettors, the odds makers, they're a little concerned with him as well. Yes, he's the slight favorite, but I thought it'd be a little bit more. Kyle Nelson, he's the +155 underdog, 31 years old at Huntsville, Ontario. He's 1-4 in the UFC. So, this is his last fucking chance. He's 1-4 in his last 5 fights. He lost to Jay Herbert. He lost to Billy Quarantino in his last 2 fights. He did beat Poyo Reyes, but who the fuck is Poyo Reyes, right? Lost to Matt Salas and Diego Ferreira in his UFC debut. So Kyle the Monster Nelson, he's not the best Canadian fighter, but we love him anyways. Choi was a great prospect upon entering the UFC, but again, ring rust, military service, injuries, Is he going to be able to get it done here tonight? Not if the Canadian has anything to say about it. Let's go, Kyle Masters, locking it in. Or did I say Kyle Masters? Kyle Nelson locking it in. Why did I say Kyle Masters? I must be getting tired. Professor Chaos. Kyle Nelson would do it in tribute to the late Gino Ojic. Dude, you are amazing. And you must be from, are you from British Columbia? You must be from British Columbia, because I have friends who don't even know who Gino Ojic is, and they call themselves hockey fans. Gino Ojic, rest in peace. For those who don't know in this live chat, Gino Ojic was one of the Vancouver Canucks in the National Hockey League. He was one of their most beloved enforcers back in the 90s, and he was Pavel Bure's bodyguard on the ice. Gino Ojic tried to take on a whole hockey team himself, and he probably would have beaten the shit out of all of them. That beautiful, tough as nails Indigenous man, British Columbia native, Gino Ojic, rest in peace. Come on, Kyle. Get this one for Gino. I'm picking Nelson. Also, one of the best cities in Canada is named Nelson. Dude, Nelson, BC. Love Nelson. Yeah, dude. I've been there a few times. I think once. What was I there for? I think I was working there with my dad once, and then one time I just went to go visit some friends. I have some friends who I went to university with, who are from Nelson, and it was a good time. Glad you say flag, not flag, like other Canadians. Yo, you Americans say some funny stuff too. Like, what is a roof? A rough, sorry. It's funny. West Coast Canadians, I would say, have like the least thick accent. The further east you get, I mean, they basically sound like they're from Wisconsin. Canada, baby. Crippled him. Yo, that Fader fight was depressing. Yeah, I know. But let's be honest. We all knew that was going to happen. At least it didn't happen in 30 seconds. By the way, shout out to every single one of you tuning in live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Let's go, baby. If you're new to the channel, we do live fight companions every single weekend. Again, my apologies if I'm talking in a lower volume. Everyone in my house has already gone to bed. My roommates, they're already in bed. It's late. This is a late UFC card, but my energy levels are still up, as you folks can still see. So that's why I'm talking a little quiet. That's why I'm like pretty much whispering in the mic. I'm trying to be respectful to my household, but we got a few more fights left here on the main card, and I'm so excited to have you along for the ride. Again, if you're new to the channel, we do live fight companions every single weekend, covering the world in mixed martial arts, live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, and most importantly, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. So like and subscribe, ring that bell for notifications, and don't forget to drop a comment in the live chat because we want to interact with you. Very. Official results. Namian Gracie. Oh, he defeated Shiro. Unanimous decision. Wow. Namian Gracie won. I heard it wasn't the best fight, though. I did hear that he had like dominant position, but he just couldn't finish his opponent. I haven't watched them yet. I'm going to rewatch them before bed. I'm picking Kyle because I wanted to take a risk. I hope you're right. Oof. I'm probably wrong, but like, I have to root for the Canadians. That's my rule, baby. I gotta root for the Canadians. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. No Francis Ngannou in that Black History Month promo, man. The UFC is cold. But hey, he's no longer a UFC fighter, so it makes sense. It was like in Bellator. They were showing all the Nurmagomedovs who fight in at AKA, except for the one who is in the UFC, Umar. It's like he was almost cropped out of the photo. Some Americans pronounce towel like towel. I ate pancakes this morning and it was delicious. I love pancakes. I made pancakes last year and used the maple syrup that we made, that Kyle and I made, and you guys can actually see how we made that maple syrup on this channel. We made a vlog about it. 2 vlogs about it, actually. Official results. Jalen Bates defeats Yornell Lugo. Split decision. Thanks, Mr. Gregory Grant. Georgians say water like wooter. It is, man, I would just love to like record a podcast in like every province of Canada, in more like the rural areas and like every state, and just interview someone, ask them just like normal everyday questions, like kind of the shit that we talk about in the live chat. What's your favorite fast food place? What would you buy at a Chick-fil-A? Things like that. Normal things like that, right? How hot is Tracy Cortez? You know, like just normal everyday things like that, and just like hear their accents, hear how they pronounce certain words and slang, and just kind of, I don't know. Again, I'm a nerd. I love podcasting and I love talking to people. So that'd be a fun project to do. I think Mike is no longer in the chat right now, but he is coming back. By the way, shout out to everyone joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Vote in the poll question if you haven't already. We do live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, but most importantly, interaction with all you folks. Absolutely love this great fight community that we're building here. And again, the reason I'm talking so quietly is because this card is damn late and everyone in my house is asleep right now, and I'm trying to be as respectful as possible. Gracie laid on him for 13 minutes, 5 punches thrown. Oof. Only reason I'm picking Nelson is because he looks like Volkanovski, and you know how crazy bald bearded guys are. I mean, he needs a win. He's going to be cut from the UFC if he loses. So let's go, Nelson. Yeah, they praise John Jones. OG Master High. What's the best and cheapest way to watch the MMA fight, brother? It depends where you're living, OG Master High. I'm watching it on ESPN Plus because I'm in the United States. Fight Pass is the easiest way to watch it, in my opinion. And if you're in Canada, Fight Pass, you can watch all the fight nights on Fight Pass. And if you're not in Canada, if you're not in the United States, somebody hook OG Master High up here with a link, ladies and gentlemen. Average Fight Fan, can we buy the maple syrup you guys make? Shit, bro, I'll just send some to you. I don't know if that's legal, though. I don't know if I can just send maple syrup to someone. I guess it would have to be, like, sealed. Average Fight Fan, comment on one of the videos with that same question, and we'll see what we can do, just so I don't forget. If you go to our latest vlogs, Kyle literally last Saturday posted a maple syrup vlog. Comment on that, and we'll seal an extra one for you. And we'll try to make that happen, brother. Maybe if we get famous off this YouTube channel someday, we'll just have our own line of maple syrup. It's good because it's big leaf maple, so it's not as sweet as the maple syrup that you get from the East Coast, Quebec, New York. Again, the whole East Coast. It's a little bit more flavorful, it's a little bit more rich, and it's less sweet, which I honestly like a little bit more. No West Coast bias whatsoever. I watched that video you guys made. Dude, Diego, thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you guys. Every Saturday on this channel, we post vlogs as well. I post my fight predictions every week. We post vlogs every Saturday, and all weekend we do MMA fight companions, and we're so excited to have this great community here. We're so excited to interact with you folks. Vasco, my brother, thank you so much for supporting us here. You have a great night. I know it's getting late. It's hard for everyone to stay up here. Thank you so much for everything, dude. Have a great night. I'll see you next week on the live streams. Again, check out the vlogs that we posted. Check out the new videos. I appreciate you, brother. Have a great night. OG Master High, thank you for joining. Bro, I could use some OG Master High right now. Let me tell you, I could use some of that right now. Maybe before bed. Not midstream. Average Fight Fan, pancakes, thumbs up. Yeah, just keep reminding us and we'll try to make it happen. Because that would be a sick... Wouldn't that be a first? You know, I'm sure we would be the only YouTubers that you subscribe to that send you homemade maple syrup. How fucking Canadian is that, baby? As I wear the Canadian flag here, how hilariously Canadian is that? Oh yeah, we're just going to send some lucky subscribers some maple syrup that we made. Oh my God, dude, you were right. Joe Martinez, his tie is unbelievable. Joe Martinez tie for the win, ladies and gentlemen. 10-7, his tie. Best attire of the night. The Korean zombies in the corner of Choi. Let's go, baby. Pancakes, pancakes, pancakes. Let's go, Kyle Nelson. Let's go, baby. Guys, I'm not gonna lie. Like I'm getting FOMO a little bit. Seeing the Canadian flag there in the octagon. I mean, I've been living in the States for a little bit now, and I don't see Canadian flags anywhere unless I go to like a sports bar or it's like a hockey bar. Then there'll be a Canadian flag. I miss seeing my flag, folks. I miss the red and white. I miss the red maple leaf, not the blue maple leaf. Fuck the Toronto Maple Leafs. The red maple leaf. All right, folks. This is it. This is time. First round. Again, I'm choosing Nelson to win. I'm going with the Canadian. I know it's not the smart pick, but hey, the odds are pretty even. All right, round one.
Let's get it all.
And Doohoo Choi is back after, what was it, 2.5 years off, or 3 years off military service and injuries. Kyle Nelson fighting for his UFC career. What a nice leg kick on Nelson by Choi. Nelson tried to go in with a left hook, doesn't land, or right hook doesn't land. Oh, and that leg kick by Choi already hurt Nelson. That calf kick, Nelson already flinched. High kick by Choi. High kick by Choi. He tried to kick Nelson right in the face. Didn't land cleanly, and Nelson goes right in for the takedown. Nelson with the slam takedown by the Canadian right into the full guard of Choi. Nelson moves. Oh, Choi's quickly scrambling to try to get back up to his feet, but Nelson took advantage of that kick that just barely grazed him, and he went for the takedown. The best syrup is Crackle Barrel syrup, 50% maple syrup, 50% cane syrup. Ooh, that would be good. Benjamin, you haven't tried some City Life Project syrup, though. Honestly, the best syrup, and this is, again, me being super Canadian, the best syrup is the 100% unfiltered syrup from Quebec. There's an Anthony Bourdain episode all about Quebec cuisine, too, and I know I dog on Quebec. They want to be separate from Canada. Fine, separate, motherfuckers. Separate, it's fine. But please let us come and still enjoy your maple syrup. Please don't make me regret this, Isha. 3 minutes and 14 seconds left in this second round. Nelson still trying to drag those legs out. Oh, Kyle looking to get the back of Choi. I got Nelson for my draft pick, but let's go, Superboy Choi. Even if Nelson gets fired, I want to see Nelson in ONE FC again. Someone like Christian Lee. Absolutely. I mean, he's not a bad fighter, like I said. He just might not be UFC caliber. Now, again, he did fight some decent guys, but look, man, when you're 4-1 in your last 5 fights in the UFC, you got to earn it here. Biplop, thank you so much for the donation again, brother. Oh, and Kyle Nelson was going for the... Nelson almost got the arm triangle choke. Nelson now trying not to lose the position, but Nelson lost the position as Choi got back up to his feet, and now Choi with side control. Choi with a beautiful reversal now, and he has the top position on Nelson. Your voice is just fine. Keep on doing this amazing stream. I know everybody is enjoying the commentary. Keep it up. Well, thank you, brother. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, and I appreciate the donations that you've been throwing. So happy that the Indian fighter won tonight, representing India, representing your home, and thank you so much, Biplop, for everything. It's not $100 American, folks. I learned that last time, but Biplop, I love the donation regardless, and thank you so much for the support. In my opinion, as a fighter, the UFC isn't worth it, especially if you are restricted by being unable to hold sponsorships. Depending on what level you're at, as far as like in the rankings and popularity, I tend to agree. One championship in PFL, you're gonna make more money as a mid-roster fighter than you are in the UFC, I think. Biplop, thank you so much, brother. Thank you so much. Choi inside control still, but not doing much with the position here. 1 minute and 5 seconds left in this first round. I mean, Nelson still has a little bit more control time on him right now. Let's see what Choi do in the final 50 seconds. And Choi is now in half guard. I mean, Nelson back into half guard, fending off Choi, who was in side control. But these days, you can actually do a lot of damage from that modified half guard side control position if you posture up. Nelson doing a good job of holding Choi, not allowing him to do much there. Both of them have pretty much the exact same control time right now. Choi a few seconds more. Still Biplop, no, absolutely. Superboy, I mean, he's not doing much, but he's at least controlling Nelson. Now into the full guard. Hey, Nelson's ground game isn't too bad. I mean, again, he hasn't escaped any of this stuff. And that's it for the first round. Pretty even round, folks. Pretty even round, I would say. Not a lot of strikes. But Nelson gets that top position, takes advantage of a kick that Choi wanted to get him right in the face. Kind of just misses the face or just grazes it. Kyle Nelson quickly goes in, takes him down, gets the dominant position, but, doesn't throw any strikes. 12 strikes, 6 landed, 0 significant. I mean, that's not going to win you the round. Yeah, you got a takedown. Yeah, I had 1 minute and 56 seconds of control time. No damage. I would have to say that very narrowly, Choi wins that round. Good reversal, a little bit more control time. Yeah, at least hit him a few times there. I mean, not the best round for either of them, but kind of a stalemate in the grappling. Nelson round for me with the submission attempt. Actually, you know what? You're right. The submission attempt. You're right. Not the most convincing win of a round, but no, totally. He did more with the submissions, even though he didn't land any significant strikes. All right, round 2.
Let's get it on!
Korean MMA is rising. Hell yeah. Round number 2, folks. Hey, Laura Senko's doing a good job here tonight on the mic. Again, I enjoy her in Contender Series. She knows what she's talking about. Oh, Kyle Nelson with a good right hand. And Choi. Oh, Nelson just rocked Choi. And Nelson goes in with a knee. Nelson with an elbow. Oh, Nelson tagged Choi there. And Kyle Nelson. Oh, with an elbow in the clinch. Let's go, Nelson. Let's go, baby. Choi, though, attacks that lead leg again. And you can see that the calf is already bruising and Nelson's limping a little bit. Nelson tries to throw that high kick, but yeah, that calf of Nelson's already being bruised. Choi went to clinch. Not going to happen. Doong Choi a good 1-2 there. Nelson attacking the outside leg of Doo Choi. Oh, man. That leg kick on Nelson again by Doo Choi. Oh, Nelson just landed a right hand. How did that not drop Doo Choi? And Kyle Nelson went for a takedown and stuff by Doo Choi. And Doo Choi now has the back. What just happened there? And now Nelson gets right back up. Went for an uppercut. Misses. Doo Choi clinches. Sometimes when I look at the fighters like Petr Yan or Rod Tang, I'd be like, damn, they're born in the wrong MMA generation. They should have belonged in Pride. Dude, I honestly think Petr Yan should sign in Ryzen or one championship. But no, I do understand where you're coming from for sure. I think Rod Tang is exactly where he belongs in one championship. And I hope that Petr Yan, whether he wins or loses against Merab, I don't know if this is his final fight on his contract. I want to see him fight in Asia so bad. No, she really is. I mean, honestly, I'm enjoying her commentary more than Bisping. Bisping's hit and miss with me. Yeah, there's a great night, or he's Felder's my favorite overall, though. Back in the day, I liked Joe Rogan. Now he's just And it's just like, buddy, I don't want to hear someone just scream all the time. Oh, again, that calf kick that Choi is putting on Nelson is nasty. Hey, Doohoo Choi is tough as nails. But Doohoo Choi is chopping that lead leg of Nelson. Nelson's limping a little bit on that leg. Or just, he's not standing on it properly. Hey, Bisping just stole the words right out of my mouth. You can shout to everyone watching. 1 minute and 50 seconds left in the second round. It's been a good stand-up battle in this one. Oh, Choi attacking the leg again of Nelson. Oh, and Choi just landed a right hand on Nelson. Come on, Nelson. Yes, I'm a little biased, folks. Oh, Canada. Nelson's Canadian. Let's go. Choi with a 1-2. Man, Nelson had some swagger after he rocked Doohoo Choi early in this round, but after Doohoo Choi was peppering his legs and he kicks again. Man, Nelson is getting rocked, or not rocked, but he's getting his leg destroyed by Doohoo Choi. 13 leg kicks on that one leg by Doohoo Choi. No, 1-2 lands. The right lands Kyle Nelson. 1 minute left in this second round, and Kyle Nelson, you can see he's laboring on that leg right now, and Doohoo Choi, regained all the cobwebs are gone after being rocked. Bisping keeps mentioning that it's Laura's first time, which is not true. She's commentated before. She's never commented on anything but Dana White Contender Series, if I'm not mistaken. So this is actually the first time that a woman in the UFC is doing color commentary on an actual event. So that's what he's getting to. Which fucking rights, Laura Sanko. Pave that way, baby. And Choi actually landed a good right hand on Nelson there. Final 10 seconds of the second round. Oh, and that leg kick again on Nelson. I mean, Nelson, switch it up, bro. Switch up your stance. Choi again attacks the leg. Holy shit. And that's the end of the second round. Man, that was actually a fun round. That was a fun round. What's up, my friend? Thank you so much for joining. I haven't seen you in a little while. Nelson taking leg kick defense from old McGregor tapes.
Exactly that.
Oh, let's take a look at the stats here, folks. Baptiste, salut, mon ami. Salut, Baptiste. Thank you so much for joining. Fun fight so far. 2018 Nelson for me, but that was a tough round to score. I mean, the leg kicks. Yeah, so Benjamin, like what holds more weight? The amount of leg kicks that Doohoo Choi threw on Nelson, 16 leg kicks all in the same calf, because that's doing damage. That's compromising him. Or Nelson rocking Choi with those devastating punches early in the second round. It's a hard one. It's a hard one. The second round, I think, should be Nelson. Super Warriors tearing out that leg, but he did get rocked. In India, believe me, $100 is 8,500 rupees, which is considered a considerable amount of money, at least for a student. I'm a university student and currently not employed. Biplob, it's okay, brother. Oh, third round just started, and they're already swinging. Doohoo Choi with a nice body shot on Nelson, and Nelson gets the takedown. Another takedown for Nelson, but a good scramble by Doohoo Choi. Nelson just doesn't want to let go of that body lock. Biplob, totally understand, brother. I did not the first time I didn't see, I thought it was $1, so that's why I freaked out like a few weeks ago. But any little thing that you throw my way, sir, I am super grateful. I hope your studies are going well, man. I hope your studies are going well. So I manage my money by teaching students online and doing some freelance work. I donate to whatever I can to MMA streamers, showing my support to the sport and creators. Wow, dude. You are an absolute beauty. Thank you so much for the support that you're showing the creators and myself. We love having you in the stream. Even if you weren't donating, we'd love having you in the stream as well. So just thank you so much, sir. It's good to see you again. They're going nuts and crazy with the striking. I also donate to other streams. That's awesome. I've donated to the Guru before. I've donated to James Lynch as well. It was smart for Nelson to try to hurt Choi's legs. No, absolutely. Well, I think Choi's hurting Nelson's leg. Dudes, I mean, look at the stats right here. Look at the stats. What a beauty, Biplop. What a beauty. Nelson still arms wrapped around the torso of Doohoo Choi. 3 minutes and 18 seconds left. They're both on their feet. Yeah, again, guys, look at the stats here. Look at the stats here. 16 leg kicks for Doohoo Choi. 32 significant strikes, 13 to head, 3 to the body, 16 to the leg. Nelson, though, is getting the takedowns. He just got another one. That's 5 for 8 takedowns. The thing about Gunnar Nelson, or why do I keep saying Gunnar Nelson? Jesus Christ. Kyle Nelson, and the broadcast just said it there. When he gets the takedown, especially like a takedown where he's in top position, Doohoo Choi's facing him, he's not doing anything. He's really just wanting to pull the legs back to get into the full guard. And he hasn't been successful really doing any damage or doing much in that position. If anything, when Doohoo Choi was controlling him, he was doing more. Now, Nelson in the first round was throwing up submission attempts like Benjamin highlighted. But Doohoo Choi fighting the hands here and a nice elbow to the side of the head. I wonder what Nelson's going to do to adjust here. 2 minutes left in the third and final round. And Doohoo Choi now gets on top. Doohoo Choi gets the Choi. Let's see if Nelson can wrestle. They scramble and Doohoo Choi gets into the full guard of Nelson. If not money, he'll take some biryani. He's hungry. Hey, I'll take some biryani any day, baby. Let's go. What? Okay, the action was paused. The official says that Doohoo Choi headbutted Kyle Nelson. Doohoo Choi is arguing and saying it was his elbow. Let's take a look at the replay. Oh, no, it was a headbutt. It was a headbutt. Was it like a menacing hardcore Zinedine Zidane World Cup soccer headbutt? No, but it was a headbutt. Again, it wasn't like menacing at all. It was just kind of a clash of heads. I can see why Choi was probably like arguing, no, I was trying to throw the elbow down, but no, it was head on head. So a point? No way. He's getting a point taken away for that. Whoa. Headbutt, yep. Only cheating if you're caught, worth the risk. This is sick how Koreans improve their wrestling. No, absolutely. Dude, Choi's getting a point taken away for that? Wow. Give it to the guy who's losing. The ref bet on Nelson for sure. Dude, the ref's Canadian, I swear. Okay, we're back into it. 1 minute and 23 seconds. I mean, Choi's going to have to go for it here. Oh, Nelson's going to be smart. Nelson's going to take this right back to the ground, knowing that he has this round in the bag if he gets back on top position. Doohoo Choi with a good wrestling defense here, though. Should have been a stand-up, but not a point taken. That's bullcrap. Completely agree. Stand them up, give them a warning, not a point taken away for that. That wasn't like a menacing headbutt. Nelson still can't get Choi to the ground. Looking for that single leg. 45 seconds left in this third round. That is rough. It wasn't a headbutt. He was trying to move his hands, and his hands were held, so the momentum pulled him forward. No, exactly. Like, that was a weird one. I don't think it was intentional at all either. Again, if anything, warning and stand them up, like Benjamin said. Oh, I feel, as much as I want Nelson to win, I feel bad for Choi in this one. Choi just piecing up the body of Nelson right now as Nelson's desperately trying to go for a takedown. He's getting his liver beaten to shreds with the body shots right now. Final 10 seconds left. I have Superboy winning this round. It's a 9-9 round. And that's it.
Look at the finish it! And it's all over!
A great display of respect by both of these guys. Nelson gets his hands up first, baby. It definitely was a headbutt. Didn't look like it from the right, but clearly was a headbutt from the left. Well, okay, come on, guys. It wasn't like it was like completely blown. But yeah. So the fight is blown now because of a bullshit ref. Where is Frank Trigg? He's in California. 29-27 Nelson for me. So for me, it would have been 29-28 for Nelson, probably. I mean, the point was huge. Don't get me wrong. And I'm very much against taking the point away. Whether, you know, intentionally, I mean, it wasn't intentionally a headbutt. It was an accident, but he did do this. Whether it was accidental or not, whether it was momentum or not, it was, I guess, by the book, a headbutt. It was barely by the book, a headbutt. And I do not think a point should have been taken away for that at all. That guy got an iron liver. Fun fight, and I enjoyed the fight. How was that deliberate? So you're going to do deliberate headbutt and make it soft? Again, it was just like, it was a headbutt. You can't dispute it. Even if it was accidental, it was still a headbutt. And I think that's where we're getting at. Accidental headbutt. It was still a headbutt. The point should not have been taken away. All right, it's going to be a split decision. Draw! Majority draw. So Choi was going to win the fight, guys. So there you go. He was robbed of a win, but he didn't get a loss. So wow. All right, well, at the end of the day, oh, Canada, our home and native draw. Draws are lame. Draws are lame. Hey, is Chris Lieben a judge now? I heard his name in the Bellator prelims. Oh my god, don't even get us started on that. So yes, he is a judge now, but he decided to just mosey off after the first fight and left two judges hanging. And correct me if I'm wrong, Mr. Grant Gregory, but he fucking left his judges hanging in that second fight. But yes, he is a referee now. Defending 5 takedowns mean more than getting them. I mean, in one championship it does. In the UFC it doesn't. Like in one championship, you're literally given points for takedown defense. In the UFC, I don't think they care much at all. I was winning the same. As I said, it was not deliberate. Good. It clearly wasn't deliberate, which is why the point shouldn't have been taken away, but it was a headbutt. So it should have been stood up. Draws are lame. Goddamn draw again. Subaru Choi won. Told you he was robbed. So the first one I got wrong because I didn't pick a draw. Both of them probably getting cut. 4-2-1 for Gravedigger Jones. It wasn't a bad fight. It wasn't a bad fight, though. Choi won, no draw, but it was a draw. Peak Master, you're wrong because Choi didn't win. And you're also wrong because it was a draw. Nelson upset at a draw when it saved an L. What a weirdo. I mean, I don't think he was a weirdo. I mean, Benjamin and I both thought he won the fight, whether the point was taken away or not. So we're the weirdos. Peak Master. Let me show you something here, Peak Master. In case you missed it. What does this say? What does that say? I forget. What does that say? That says draw. That says the draw. They needed a different third judge for the second fight. That's so funny, dude. It's so crazy. Fucking Bellator, man. Fucking Bellator. It was honestly a pretty good Bellator event, though, overall. The last fight, ugh, not too much, not well. Did he actually walk off? Okay, that's... I guess he knows he's being cut. Charlie DeFazio, UFC script? Are you trying to say UFC scripted? Why would that fight be scripted out of all of them, though, Charlie? Give me some... I need some evidence here, bro. Hit me up with some links. Hit me up with some evidence. Come on, Charlie. I got Martin Tybura in the next fight. Oh, yeah, me too. I got Martin Tybura in the next fight, too, man. Ivanov. He's just so boring. He's so boring. The Canuck impressed me, though. You know, all the bullshit points and headbutting and just the garbage of that draw aside, he actually looked pretty good. And I said, like, he's a good fighter. He's not a great fighter.
Emotional damage.
Peak Master. Do I have to do this again, bro? Okay, I'm going to have to do this again. Peak Master. What does this say? What does this say? I believe this says draw, Peak Master. It says it was a draw. It's a draw. Oh, Canada, baby. Oh, Canada, baby. Peak Master, it is written. Scripted Aoki versus Akiyama 1X was pure pro wrestling scripted, but it was fun as hell. This was just a premeditated by the judge. Yeah, that judge definitely had some money on the Canadian. That judge, I bet, was from freaking Ontario. Hard to get excited for this next fight. I know, dude. Especially because Tybura, for a heavyweight, doesn't knock out his opponents that much, right? Oh, man. Like, let's check it out here. Here, we'll look it up together, folks. One sec. All right. Tybura against Ivanov. Tybura is... Oh, he's only minus 140, slight favorite. Interesting. 37 years old against a 36-year-old. Yes, Tybura is young or older than Ivanov. Tybura, 23-7, but this is what's interesting about him. He does fight at a tremendous pace for a heavyweight. I'll give him that. But he's not the most exciting fighter. 10-6, 7-1 in M1. That was a pretty good record. But look at this. Majority decision. Unanimous decision. I mean, there's some ground and pound in there, but decision. So many decisions, which just shows like this guy's not going to stand and bang. I mean, he is, but he's going to just throw on a pace and win via points. Baga, though, 19-4. 6-1 Bellator, 3-3 UFC. He fought in the freaking World Series of Fighting where he was 4-0. I mean, he's fought everywhere. And again, I don't want to take anything away from Ivanov's career because he actually has some wins that have aged quite well. Ben Rothwell, Tai Tuivasa. Okay, he lost to Volkov in Bellator. Interesting. But again, like he actually has some good wins. I mean, his last win, that was talk about a boring fight, man. That fight fucking sucked against Rogerio de Lima. They both gassed in like the second round, and it was just like exchanging jabs, clinching for a bit, refs separating them. So yeah, not going to be the most exciting fight here. But let's hope that they surprise us. Let's hope that Tybura, who I'm locking in as my winner, let's hope that Tybura can get KO in this one, or at least rock him evolve, get him to the ground, and win the fight via ground and pound. I remember Blagoy from a Bellator promo when they talked about him getting stabbed in the heart. Let's go Bulgaria. He does have a really good story. And again, I don't want to disrespect his career or any of the hardships he's had. He's just at this stage in his career. I mean, the last fight against De Lima was so boring. And again, Tybura, when he's on, and he puts up a great pace. He fights at such a fast pace, but doesn't finish his fights a lot. Oh, I still have this ticker going. Shit. This is the last fight I'm staying up for. You're down by 1 in the bet, so you can pick first, and I'll pick opposite. Shane, what the hell? There's 2 more fights left. You're not staying for Derrick Lewis? Come on. Come on. I'm picking Tybura, Shane. Well, I mean, it was a draw. Peakmaster's telling me it's not a draw. The UFC, it literally says right there, draw. I don't know what to tell you, Peakmaster. Oh, and Peakmaster also, rings are awesome. I love you, Peakmaster. I hope you know that, brother. This next fight is 2 potatoes with arms, but I'm hoping for the best. Gonna go for Tybura. Bet the house, kids, wife, everything on the over. You can't complain about decisions when GSP is your GOAT. True, but the way that GSP won his fights, they were fun fights to watch. Like, I'm sorry, there might have been like 1 or 2 of GSP's fights that you can maybe call boring. Other than that, like pure domination and a lot of back and forth as well. Whereas, like, when you got heavyweights who win by decision, they're usually not big swinging battles, right? All right, round 1.
Let's get it all.
Hard to believe both these guys beat Ben Rothwell. Yeah. Ben Rothwell on his way out, though, if I'm not mistaken, right? Like an older Ben Rothwell. Ben Rothwell's fun to fight. I love him in BKFC. All right, I'm just updating the ticker here, and I'll get back to some focused play-by-play, folks. Ivanov, the 15-ranked heavyweight. Tybura at 10. And Tybura, I mean, he's got the height and reach advantage as well. Ring. Somebody just placed a couple $1 million on him. Changes the scorecards up. UFC can't afford the losses, so some of these people are betting, and it's got to be somewhat rigged. Well, I mean, it was when James Krause was in the... I think that was just a bad impulsive call from the referee, Charlie DeFazio. But hey, Charlie, you didn't hit me with any facts, bro. You just said some ring. Someone placed a bet on him. I need some facts, bro. Hit me with some facts, Charlie. I'm open to it. I want to see. I want some drama. So hit me with some facts. Who rigged this one? Who rigged this one? I want to know. Tybura, let's go. Blagoy looks 62. He really realistic, only lost to Hendricks. Everything else was not a robbery. Agreed. I mean, I'll even admit that. I was shocked that Hendricks lost that fight. Vaseline gate too, but hey, that was the Wild West days. Everyone's like, oh yeah, he's a cheater, use Vaseline. I'm like, dude, everyone was on TRT at that time except for him, so shut the fuck up. Heavyweight decision are extra slow and heavyweight breathing, I guess. They just are. Like, for the most part, heavyweight decisions aren't like the funnest fights. Oh, there's a good 1-2 by Ivanov. Hey, I would love nothing more than Ivanov getting the upset here. The upset win here. It would just be fun. He's walking down Tybura right now. GSP versus Koscheck. Story of the jab. The jab, and then he rained down the takedowns on Koscheck and just didn't allow Koscheck to do anything. Taste of his own miss. Oh, a nice left by Ivanov. Shame that Tybura and Tuivasa fell through. Yeah, that would have been a good fight. A fun fight. Tuivasa, it's always a fun fight. Whether he goes down or his opponent goes down. Yo, Ivanov looking good with his combos right now. Hey, so far so good in this fight, folks. So far so good. Shout out to everyone viewing live here on the Stay Light Project YouTube channel. Appreciate you all. We're doing live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, and most importantly, live interaction. Sorry I'm talking a little quiet here. All my roommates, everybody went to bed, and house. It's freaking late, 2 a.m. Eastern, but we're still here, baby. 2 more fights after this one on this UFC main card. Oh, and that left by Ivanov landed. Ivanov's looking good thus far. Oh, Tybura just rocked him. Tybura just rocked Ivanov with a right. Man, Ivanov with the combo counter there. He's looking crisp, clean. 1 minute left in this first round. Okay, so there was a 50K bet dropped last fight in round 2 for a draw. No way. No way. You're a legend, Abba. I don't know. This fight card seems a little off. It's not the best fight card. And again, Charlie, because it was mostly consisting of road to the UFC finalists, it was basically like glorified regionals on the prelims, and then, adding whatever they can here on the main card. But again, it was supposed to be in Korea, so a very Asian heavy card, Asian and Eastern part of the world heavy card. And Tybura mixing up now with some body kicks. 10 seconds left in the first round. Tybura needs to fake with some takedowns or just start kicking. He's not using his kicks at all here. Okay, there we go. Finally, some kicks to the body. That's it for the first round. Ivanov better not ruin my car picks. That's it for the first round. Hey guys, honestly, not a bad first round. My card picks. I thought you were making picks in the car, driving around doing groceries, Mr. Grant Gregory. That's where my mind went to right away. Maybe I'm just tired, folks. How many hours have we been streaming, by the way? We did like 4 or 5 hours of Bellator. We're 3 hours into UFC. It's freaking 1:13 a.m. my time. I haven't drinking a single beer. We're staying sharp. Let's go, baby. 10-9 Tybura. It's weird. The eye test, I would have given it to Ivanov, but now looking at the stats, 20 significant strikes to 11. 5 leg kicks. Yeah, you know what? 10-9 Tybura. I'm all right with that. Not a bad round. Great fight thus far. No, it was man, for heavyweights that actually had good pace to it. Have a beer, your mug. I'll crack one after this fight. How about that, guys? How about that, boys? Second round.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. You can shout to everyone joining us live here. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Hit that like button on this video. Let's get it to, I don't know where we're at right now, but let's get it to 40 likes, folks. Let's get it to 40 likes. It was January 4th when we started. Now it's 5th. I don't know where that connection was. 40 likes. Let's go, baby. Hoy Mava. That was a nice uppercut there. 30 seconds into the second round. Again, folks, the reason I'm almost whispering is everyone in my house has gone to bed. So I'm just trying to be respectful. But my energy levels are high because I am buzzing off a great Bellator card and just off some MMA this evening. 8 hours worth of MMA. Let's go, baby. 1 minute into the second round. I was wondering if you were sipping on anything. My girl got me a Suntory. Ooh, that's what I'm going to pour. That's what I'm going to pour. I only got some Toki, but hey. It's not bad. It may not be high-grade Suntory, but it's not bad. 3 minutes and 30 seconds left in the second round. Imava with the left. Tybura utilizing that right jab. Oh, I mean, the counters by Ivanov, hey, credit to him. The counters have been tremendous and on point. Again, average fight fan. I know you said it was a crazy night. I hope everything's positive now. Shout out to your girl. She was a star last week on the stream. Tell her that Isha here at the City Life Project, as well as Kyle and Tim, we love our whiskey. We love our Suntory. Japanese whiskey's my favorite. Shane, I'm gonna miss you, by the way, when you go to bed these last 2 fights, brother. All right, 2 minutes and 34 seconds left in the second round. Nice left by Ivanov again. Ivanov's winning the second round thus far, is he not? Well, Tybura looks like he's a little upset, and Ivanov got kicked low. Let's take a look here. Oh yeah, shin right to the balls. Why is Tybura going? No, shin right to the cup. All right, here we go. We are back. Only 20 seconds of time. All right, that right jab of Tybura is landing. I mean, Ivanov's counters are on point. Oh, Tybura tagged him with an uppercut. And breathing heavily was Ivanov with that one. Ivanov, again, that left hook is, it's landing. And Ivanov just kind of walking forward. And for a guy as tall and lanky as Tybura, I truly think, I mean, if he's not going to threaten with a takedown or level change, he's got to start using his leg kicks, body kicks, something there to control the distance, because Ivanov, I mean, he's okay with just stepping forward, eating a jab to walk in. There's that body shot. There's that body kick by Tybura. Groin shot indeed. Oh, nice uppercut by Ivanov. Tybura a little stumbled there. When you pour your Suntory, I'll cheers with you, brother. My night was just annoying, that's all. My girl and I loved last week's shout out. Well, shout out again to her. And you, brother. Thank you so much for joining. 45 seconds left in the second round. Ivanov's winning the second round for me. And there we go. Finally, Tybura threw a calf kick. Did I just say that like Michael Bisping? A calf kick? A calf kick. A calf kick. 15 seconds left. Oh, nice body shot by Ivanov. Body kick by Tybura. Yeah, Tybura's going to have to start using his kick. If I was his corner, I'd tell him, yo, close the distance. You're bigger, you're lankier. Use it. There we go, Tybura with the body shot. Or body kick, I should say. Good second round. What do you guys, how are you scoring it? How are you scoring it? I got it around a piece. Tybura winning the first round, Ivanov winning the second. And though we said that this was going to, I'm not going to drag you guys down with me. I said that if this fight goes the distance, and heavyweight fights going the distance are usually boring, this one's far from boring, man. And props to Tybura, props to Ivanov. She subbed to the channel as well. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
Tell her thank you so much. Thank you so much. 1919 is super close. I got it that. I have it that as well. Tybura winning the first round by what? 10 more significant strikes and a few leg kicks. Ivanov came back quite a bit. Ivanov had 11 significant strikes in the first round. Now he has 38. They are tied so far. Benjamin has Ivanov up 2018. Again, Benjamin, like eye test, like before even looking at any of the stats, I had Ivanov winning the first round too, but then I looked at the stats. I mean, Tybura doubled the significant strikes on him and no one was bleeding. So I kind of leaned towards Tybura, but I can see how you're scoring it that way. But Ivanov has been doing more of the striking, and this is what Tybura needed to do. Tybura going for the takedown. Tybura going for the back take. Tybura's got one hook in, trying to get the back take of Ivanov. Tybura should have been doing this earlier. Absolutely. Does he have the second hook in? No, Tybura still just with one. Tybura, he's looking into get into full mount. Tybura's looking to get into full mount. If there was a cage not behind Ivanov right now, he could just drag him into that full mount. Marcin Tybura now, I think, yeah, he's got the double hooks in. Hey, good job by Ivanov for rolling out of that. I mean, he is an experienced veteran, as you can see. And Tybura now just kind of laying on the side of Ivanov right now. Ivanov is on his butt. Tybura gets back onto his feet here. Ivanov trying to get back up to his feet. Tybura gets one more hook in. Ivanov's kind of just sitting cross-legged back up against the cage right now. Ivanov's, he's got to use this opportunity to get up. He's got to use this opportunity to get up. Oh, and Tybura gets the body lock again. Yeah, Tybura, he's not doing too much damage here, and Ivanov is looking to get the hip out so he can stand back up. Yep, I mean, Tybura, credit with the takedown, credit with the control time, but is he doing anything with it right now? Just a couple soft punches here. Okay, those look like it hurt. Yeah, and Ivanov, he's definitely frustrated right now. His Bisping points out. He's just like, oh, man, I was winning this fight, and now I got this big guy laying on the side of me. Tybura should grab Ivanov's post arm. Oh, and there we go. There we go. Man, how is Ivanov rolling out of that? Tybura, as lanky as it gets those hooks in, and Ivanov just like whoop, just like a little beach ball, just rolls right out of it. Still with the holding the torso of Ivanov is Tybura right now. Almost has his back. Now he gets the back again. The hooks are in again, but we've seen Ivanov get out of this a few times already in this round. Honestly, Tybura, he does have good grappling defense. He hasn't allowed Tybura to do much on the ground here other than a few ground and pound strikes. The power of the dad bod. One minute left in this third round. Again, Tybura full control in this round, but hasn't been doing any damage. You can see barely got any significant strikes. I think he got like 3 or 4 significant strikes in this round. This might be too late for Tybura. I mean, assuming Ivanov won the first and second round, I mean, oh, and Imavov trying to get back up to his feet. Dude, that should be his nickname, Dadbov Ivanov. Dadbod Ivanov. 30 seconds left in this third round. Benjamin and everybody else, Chaos, I'd love to hear your perspective on this fight. Benjamin, who had Ivanov winning this fight going into the third, how are you scoring it now? Chaos and the others who had this tied, much like myself going into this third. I mean, Tybura controlled this, and Ivanov's back up to his feet at the end of the round, and that is it for the fight, ladies and gentlemen. Definitely an interesting one. Ivanov, 38 significant strikes to Tybura's 45. Tybura just pretty much controlled every second except for 5 in that third round. This might be too late. It's got a good ring to it. Dadbov. Ivanov. Benjamin has it 29-28 for Ivanov. Professor Chaos has it 29-28 for Tybura. Gravedigger Jones has it 29-28 for Tybura. Man, we got a freaking split decision in the chat going down right now. We got a split decision in the chat right now. We got Benjamin scoring it 29-28 Ivanov. We got Professor Chaos scoring it 29-28 Tybura. And the third judge, Gravedigger Jones and Diego, the third and fourth judge, have it 29-28 for your winner by split decision, Tybura. Oh my God. All right, here we go. Official decision now in the center of the octagon. Let's see. I want Ivanov to win it because I feel like he deserved it a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? Like, he brought the fight to him. Ivanov has like a second belly button under his pecs. Yeah, Shane, he got stabbed, bro. He got stabbed. Thanks, buddy. Oh, Tybura is going to win this unanimous, isn't he? Yeah, unanimous decision. So he won that first round too. Oh, Ivanov is upset, man. Credit to both these guys. I thought this was going to be a boring ass fight, and don't get me wrong, the third round was pretty boring, but the first two rounds, they were scrapping, man. An old man dad bod Ivanov actually brought the fight. I dogged him in my prediction video, so I want to take this time live here on YouTube to say I am sorry, Ivanov. You brought the fight in this one, and I was wrong in my prediction video to dog you, sir. You still have some dog in you, and I respect you. Charlie DeFazio, 29-28. Mike Jones, let's go. Guess who's back? Oh my God, Tybura sounds like Yannick Hansen. A little bit of Yannick Hansen. Oh, Tybura calling out Rosenstrike. He was supposed to fight him, and he said the fight fell through. If he still wants to fight, let's go. Tybura is way too soft and high-spoken to be able to like have a menacing call out. He's like, oh, well, yeah, Rosenstrike wanted to fight me at one point, and I'd like to get that fight back. Look at that, Yuri Prohaska. I'm coming. Where you at, though? That's what she said. Kia Win, Kia Gagne, Alexandra Label, thank you so much for joining. Tybura won. Unanimous decision. Tybura wins. At least I put him on lock 5-2-1. Shane, don't go, brother. There's 2 more fights left. Don't go. Shane, thank you so much for joining, man. Thank you so much for joining. Let's catch up soon. Let's catch up this week. I want to hear about your weekend. I want to hear about your big week last week. Text me tomorrow or Monday, and we'll catch up, brother. Thank you so much, as always. Shane, one of the exclusive members here on the live stream. Tybura win. Yes, Tybura win. Good thing the commentators don't judge these fights. They got people thinking Ty lost the entire fight. I mean, it all depended on that first round, right? And again, eye test, it looked like Ivanov did outstrike and get the better of Tybura, and I do think he landed better shots. Once I looked at the stats, I was like, oh yeah, he landed double the significant strikes. It was only 10 more from Tybura. Second round, though, Ivanov 100% won that second round. And then third round again, control time. It just sucks when you don't do anything with that control time. But Mike Jones, it wasn't, everyone in the chat thought it was close going into the third. So if you're dogging everybody, you're dogging this whole stream here. I will say this, Mike Jones. I thought it was going to be a fucking boring ass fight. The third round wasn't that great. Thanks, Tybura, for making the third round shitty. Ivanov, he came to fight. So fucking rights. Let's go, Ivanov. I dogged you in my prediction video. You've earned my respect. Something more than Rose Namajunas can do. Kidding, Mike Jones. I'm kidding. I'll shut up. No more Rose talk. Ivanov has my respect. Taking what from who? Taking what from who? Let's go, says Alexander. They shouldn't have given him that many strikes. Ty rolled most of them. I don't know. Again, I was looking at it just hope. I had Tybura, like I picked Tybura to win, and I was hoping to just dog Ivanov. And again, Mike Jones, no bias whatsoever for Ivanov, and he won me over in that fight. I was like, damn, this guy's actually taking his counter game was good. He impressed me. Enough to win. I think Tybura won that first round, much like you, much like the judges, but we can't dog Ivanov in that one. We can dog him in the last fight against Lima because that fight fucking sucked. But no, I have respect for him in this one. Not yet. We have one more fight, brother. One more fight. Lots of people on Twitter agree Ivanov won the first two. Again, eye test, Ivanov might have won the first round, but the stats don't lie. And you like when you double the significant strikes on the opponent and land some leg kicks as well as just the strikes. I mean, I can see why Tybura won that first round. But again, I just like the positive in all this is Ivanov didn't fight a lazy fight, and Ivanov actually gained my respect. That's the most important part of it. Whoever scored 30-27 needs to be kicked in the dick. Yes. I had Ty by decision at plus 450, so I was biased, and I thought he won the first and third. Hell yeah, you won some money, Mike Jones. Let's go, baby. Ty by decision was that high? That's crazy, because he usually wins by decision. Wow, those are good odds, man. Good on you. Those are good odds. Mike Jones, glad you won money at least. His age hasn't caught up. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Hey, again, we were, Mike Jones, before you entered the chat, we were dogging on, and I don't know if you were just listening or not, but if you heard, but we were dogging on. We're like, oh, this heavyweight fight's going to suck. Tybura's going to make it go the distance. Ivanov's not going to do shit, and Ivanov brought the fucking fight, dude. I know Bovada had great odds. Charlie tried to get me with this last time, and Benjamin was making fun of me saying I didn't know the meme. I had no idea what the meme was. Charlie, I know he's not dead. I still don't understand the meme. I just see people fucking spamming everyone's MMA chats going, Rogan's dead. What does that even, like, where did this come from? Stimmy strikes isn't scoring criteria, though. It's damage first, and the strikes don't equate to damage. Yeah, but neither of them, like, had any damage on their face, right? So, I mean, if there's no bruising, if there's no cuts, you go significant strikes, right? No, I mean, I'm not arguing with you. I'm just saying in that fight, neither of them had any damage, so you kind of have to go by the significant strikes, right? Because then what else is there? Octagon control? Like, come on, that's at the bottom of the totem pole. They should make Tybura versus Jairzinho Rosenstrike. I would like that one. It was a banger. Biggie Boy knocks out Tybura. I like Biggie Boy, man. He's just like, I mean, he's fun. He has this. Does he not have some wrestling? No, he's a kickboxer. Kickboxing, yeah. I like Rosenstrike. I'm going with the dogs on these last couple fights. Even cage control over strikes. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Now you're trolling me. I know that's incorrect, because I literally just read about it recently, and I listened to a podcast about it, and the UFC even showed it in the beginning of their broadcast. That is last on the totem pole. So you're wrong. Hey, the Canadian guy got so lucky. Oh, Canada. He's gonna get cut from the promotion anyways, but that's okay. He put on a good fight. I got Clark by first round KO. I got Jung in this one. Clark's just taken so much damage throughout his career, and he's kind of chinny, and Jung is an absolute beast, dude. Nah, just Lewis. This fight is tough. Rosenstrike has great power. Yes, he does. And he's lanky. I just love how I love watching heavyweights like Mark Hunt, Rosenstrike in kickboxing. Going for Devin Clark the same way. All right, let's do a quick little deep dive into these fighters here. Jung is making his walkout right now. But that was the wrong one. All right. So Jung against Devin Clark. Yes, he lost his last fight, but look who he lost to, man. An absolute whoops. He lost to an absolute savage. And he's 4-1-1 in the UFC, 6-0 in Heat, 3-2 in Top Fighting Championship. He lost to Dustin Jacoby. Dustin Jacoby, who arguably got robbed in his last fight against Roundtree. Look at who he's beaten. Nijusku, William Knight, Mike Rodriguez. Oh, he's supposed to fight Jamal Hill. I mean, look at the win streak he was on, dude. And he had a win streak in the UFC. I guess I shouldn't say he fought like crazy guys. It's funny how he had a draw with Sam Alvey, but like standing guillotine choke, right cross to ground and pound. Fucking draw with Sam Alvey. Standing elbows to Nijusku. Oh, man, I always fuck up his name. I'm sorry, Kennedy. Losing to Jacoby, there's no shame in that. Jacoby's a fucking savage. And look at the run he was on before that. I don't know. I really like Da Jung. Not to say that Devin Clark's not a good fighter at all. Oh, he's the underdog, plus 200. Okay, that makes sense. I thought it'd be a little bit closer, but I don't know. Devin Clark, 7-7 UFC, wasn't really. I mean, even when he beat William Knight, it like he did get the TKO in the third round, but the first two rounds, I don't know. Lost to Kutalaba, lost to Anthony Smith, lost to Ryan Spann. I mean, he's not a bad fighter, and I feel bad. I feel like I'm dogging him right now. Brown Bear Devin Clark. I'm just way more high on Da and Jung. And I think, you lose to Jacoby, and there's no shame in that. So that being said, I'm going with the favorite, locking it in. Co-main event is here, ladies and gentlemen. And fighting out of Sioux Falls, just up the highway here from Minnesota. William who? Inzechukwu. Benjamin, what would I do without you, brother? What would I do without you? Well, I missed a lot of your guys' comments. Haven't got one wrong yet. Do the right thing, Clark, and get KO'd, please. We're going with Jung. The scoring is striking, grappling, aggression, and cage control in that order. Cage control is the scored last. Jung inside the distance, I think. Clark by decision. Got Jung. This is going to be a great fight. Do I hear the who? William who? All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
Going right away, Clark going for the clinch. Oh, Laura Senko coming out with the stats. Apparently, Jung has an 88.8% takedown defense. Yo, Laura Senko with the analytics. Let's go. That's more than Michael Bisping's ever done. Again, I don't want to dog Bisping. He has good nights, and he has bad nights. Vote in the poll question, too, if you haven't already. If you have any write-ins, I know one person was pretty butthurt that Joe Rogan wasn't on the poll question. Mr. Grant Gregory. 4 minutes left in the first round. Hey, man, this is a good stat, man. You takedown defense stat. I'm here for some stats. Man, look at the legs of Clark. My goodness. Some good shoulder strikes are here. Oh, and a nice elbow by Jung. Some clinch work right now. These are big boys at 205. Now Jung is reversing and he's going for the takedown himself, and Jung gets the back of Clark. Still has the body lock. Backside of Clark. So Jung was the one that ended up getting the takedown there, but right back up to his feet was Clark. Analytics. Still has the body lock, does Jung. Looking to just pull Clark to the ground. That's funny. Jung says he needs to fight more like an asshole. He needs to channel his inner Bisping. That's what he said in the fighter interview. That's hilarious. Two minutes and 45 seconds left in this first round. Not a lot of action thus far. Just grappling, and now Jung is the back of Clark. Here's some analytics for us. Here's a stat for you. 88% of the people who have fought in the UFC would have been more financially off if they were working a minimum wage by the time they left. Not surprised, given you have to pay your coaches, your trainers, your nutritionists. Shit, maybe the UFC doesn't cover all your surgery bills. I don't know. I mean, I believe it. I believe it. Is it really 88% though? I thought it would be a little... Oh, and a nice right elbow by Jung. I'd imagine it'd be around that 60, 65, maybe 65, 68 sort of thing. But damn. Jung is straight left jab from Clark. Oh, and Jung cut Clark. Left side of his forehead is bleeding. He cut him with that elbow. Oh, and a nice takedown by Clark. He went for the outside chip, and what Laura Sanko just pointed out was dead on. It wasn't clean, but it worked. Joe is just a staple, even though he's past his prime. He's done more for MMA than 90% of the fighters, so let the guy take his psychedelics and yell in the mic in peace. Well said, brother. And look, I'm not a Joe Rogan hater. I listen to his podcast mostly when the MMA fighters are on, like the Felder interview. The Bobby Green one is one of my favorites. No, I'm not a Joe Rogan hater by any means, but I do enjoy good commentary from time to time, which is good because Joe Rogan's not on there all the time now versus the high on mushrooms. The Asian fellow looks like he is Jung like a horse.
Oh my God.
Oh, and a nice reverse takedown by Clark. And he's got top position. He just landed a good shot on Jung from the top. Beautiful sequence of events there by Clark. Clark now has the back on. He's just pegging. Sorry about that, guys. This doesn't happen often, but every now and then, late night, my little internet booster just like fucking craps out. But anyways, we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry about that. We are back. We are back just in time for the second round. I knew that was going to happen too. I was like, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Anyways, round two.
Let's get it all!
Bobby Green was gold tier. Oh, and a nice takedown by Jung. Bobby Green interview saying the Russians take PEDs, then he pops. He was saying the Russians took PEDs. He was saying those at Tiger Muay Thai took PEDs. His dad / coach was awesome. But yes, he did pop. Now for a tainted supplement, no needles. I will say that. I'll defend Bobby Green there, saying, you didn't pop for any needles. The guy's scared of needles, but all that stuff aside, how can you not love Bobby Green, man? He's one of my favorite. Hood style, bitch. Hood style. That ref looks like he smells of cigarettes. Is that a bad thing, though? That's a good round for Clark. Yep. 3 minutes and 51 seconds left in the second round. Do you guys remember Clark's teeth getting rearranged by Ion Cutelaba? Dude, back when Cutelaba was just tearing through the division and not getting worked from the top 5? Yes. Jesus, why'd you remind me of that? Again, sorry about that little internet lapse there. But we are back. We are back, ladies and gentlemen. Clark now looking for the takedown again on Jung. He has the body lock. Those legs of Clark are just massive, man. Two minutes and 50 seconds left. Bobby Green got popped for DHEA, which is on the vitamin aisle in Walmart. Yeah, so the irony was funny, but like he wasn't juicing like some of the guys who he accused, and again, accused, very much allegedly accused. Oh, beautiful shot by Clark there. Hey, Clark's proving me wrong here. I thought Jung would have been more of the scarier striker here, but Clark's holding his own, man. Not only holding his own, Clark's doing a damn good job. Oh, and I mean, those kicks of Clark, man. Oh, on the outside low kick. Jung's got to keep his hands up, man. Not a tainted supplement, just a simple supplement. He didn't know it was illegal. It shouldn't be illegal. Yeah, he was talking about how like he just didn't know. He didn't know. I mean, I saw his Instagram posts and I saw his UFC pressers, and there's a few other guys who interviewed him and stuff like that. So yes, Benjamin, that's what happened. Yes, but the irony is still pretty funny. By the way, didn't he get a 6-month suspension? He was back in like 4. Did he get a reduced suspension or something like that? It was a fun fight he had against Drew Dober until he got knocked the fuck out. Who's Bobby Green fighting next? He was who was he fighting next? No, it was announced. One minute left. Elbow from the clinch again by Jung. Jared Gordon. That's who he's fighting next. Poor Jared Gordon. Talk about robbery. Jared Gordon. Yep. Was that a foot stomp? Oh my god, I thought Jung just employed the foot stomp. Are foot stomps still legal in the UFC? They have to be, right? That's some old school shit right there. Clinch still up against the cage. Man, the heavyweights put on a more fun performance than these guys. 20 seconds left in the second round. This is a grueling fight, though. Like, no disrespect to these guys. Like, I mean, they are throwing in the clinch and fighting really hard for those takedowns. Don't get me wrong. I was just hoping to see more of a scrap. And that's it for the second round. All right. I personally don't doubt everything his coach said about the people taking stuff in Thailand, but yeah, the irony is definitely there. Dude, I really enjoyed his coach on the show, actually. I like how Bobby Green brought him in and brought him in kind of like halfway through the show. So you kind of got like the ice was already broken between him and Body. He got Joe Rogan nice and fucking stoned. And then he brought in the coach and he just seemed like a badass. And just the relationship between Bobby Green and his coach, I mean, heartwarming, dude. He calls him dad. Of course, foot stomp is legal. It's how Usman got his title. He stomped his way there. Well, I didn't know if they became illegal after because no one's really doing them anymore. But man, back in like mid 2000s UFC, even like early 2000s UFC, I mean, everyone was foot stomping up against the cage. Dude, credit where credit is due, man. You are correct. Clark is fighting a hell of a fight here. It's a grueling fight. It's not the most entertaining fight, but it is a damn grueling fight here. His coach / dad story was insane, and it was confirmed by several people. That's unbelievable, man. I was actually talking about it today with a friend, and just like how crazy the legal system is and how he got entangled with it. All right, round 3.
Let's get it all.
Oh yeah, Chiesa versus Li Jingliang, UFC 287. That's a good matchup. Clark almost fell off the cage. Usman got a lot of shit for doing it, and I think he stopped because of it. Hey, if it's legal, you shouldn't be getting shit for it. I don't applaud Usman for much. I applaud him for that. You cannot foot stomp, or you can foot stomp, but you cannot punch the top of the foot. From fans. Oh, Clark with a nice overhand right. Oh, and Jung stuffed the takedown of Clark. Let's see if this third round stays a little bit more on the feet here. I mean, they fought they were both fighting for the takedown in that first round, to a degree also in that second round, but a lot of clinch work. Straight left jab by Jung. Both of them slowing down a little bit, but you know what? Credit to Clark, man. I honestly thought Clark might gas a little bit in the third round. I mean, he's been a little chinny. He's taken a lot of damage throughout his career, but, you know, credit where credit is due, man. Both these guys are fighting a grueling fight, and Clark's putting up a hell of a good pace. And, Jung with the beautiful trip takedown right into modified half guard side control. But Clark still a little busy on the ground. Shane, I did get ready for bed and stuff, but I decided to come back for the last fight. So we're in the third round of the co-main event here. Shane, the last fight is right after this. And Shane, we fucking missed you, dude. We fucking missed you. Glad you're back. Fucking Clark ruining my picks, the jerk. Take a dive and stop being so selfish. Clark needs to fake that takedown and go for a head kick. Dude, he's got some crow cop legs. Don't know if he's got crow cop kicks, but he's got some crow cop legs. And Jung now gets the back. Oh, Clark almost rolled out of it. Oh, it was a high guard. Jung just rolled or just slid off the top of Clark. That was a high back take, just slid right off, and now Clark has the body lock. Clark now looking for the takedown, trying to pull Jung off the cage. Jung with some good takedown defense, though. Never mind if he can't do that from his back on the ground. Oh, and here we go. They're just swinging. Each of them landed. Each of them landed a shot. Nice combo by Clark. Oh, and there goes the high kick by Clark. I agree with Bisping. I mean, Jung does have to let the hands go a little bit, but I think he's just a little too focused on that takedown. Oh, a nice shoulder strike by Clark. He's been doing that quite a bit in this fight. He did that in the William fight as well. Man, shout out to everyone who's watching on the East Coast right now. It's almost 3 in the morning out east right now. You all are amazing. Shout out to you all. Speaking of Crow Crop, his second UFC fight being hyped as a kicker was gold. Dude, I love Crow Crop, don't get me wrong, and I loved watching his Pride fights and everything like that. UFC run wasn't that great. Actually, it was pretty bad. Shout out, was it Gonzaga who kicked him in the head? We had one guy, was it Sammy Silver in the Bellator stream, who was saying, oh, nice right hand by Jung, who was saying that Fedor just crushed cans his entire career. Dude, Crow Cop crushed some fucking cans. He beat a guy with a freaking like pro wrestling mask at one point in Pride. It was crazy. Devin Clark ate a spinning elbow there and then dished a strike right back on Jung. Last 15 seconds of this third round, a grueling fight, ladies and gentlemen. Not the most entertaining fight, but it was technical as hell, grueling as hell, and hard to score. Nice sequence there by Clark. Clark's going for it. Clark's going for it in the last 5 seconds, and good on him for doing so. And Clark gets the takedown with 2 seconds left. What a closing sequence by Clark. What a closing sequence by Clark, man. Throwing the combo, the kick, grabbing the body, and taking Jung to the ground. Midnight here in California. If Fedor crushed cans, Gaethje fought a guy with one hand. I remember that. So Brandon beat Crow Cop, so he's the GOAT of Pride.
Exactly that.
30-27 Clark for you, Benjamin. Man, Clark looked really good. You know, like I said, credit where credit is due. I dogged Clark a little bit going into this fight. And I said, like, I didn't necessarily want to dog him. That's not what I was trying to get at. I just didn't have the confidence that he was going to get it done against a guy who, you know, I've watched like, I think 3 of Jung's fights in the UFC, or 4. I saw 3 of his wins and his loss to Jacoby. And I was impressed with him. I truly was impressed with him. Not very impressed with him in this one. Grueling fight. They both went to hell and back. So grueling. And Clark takes this one. I mean, 41 significant strikes. 127 strikes thrown. 93 landed. 41 significant. 29 to the head. 4 to the body. 8 to the legs. Pretty much the same control time. He's 311 for the takedowns. I mean, hey. Right on the money, Benjamin. 30-27 unanimous decision out of Sioux Falls. The Sioux Falls, South Dakota. Devin frickin' Clark. Yeah, there it is. The pace was incredible in that one. Again, not the most exciting fight if you want to see a brawl, but technical, grueling pace. And both these guys went to hell and back, man. I like Clark's tattoo. That is the most like Midwest shit I've ever seen. And I love it. Don't drop a match all card except for the draw. And I changed my mind after watching your picks. Gutted. Sorry, Mr. Grant Gregory. I'm sorry, bro. I feel bad now. I didn't actually do good in my predictions today as well. Last week, I think I went 12-3 in my not last week. 11-3, 12-3 or 11-3 on the last pay-per-view. I'll have to double check, but I don't think I did that good on this one. I definitely more than 500 thus far. If Lewis wins, I'm definitely more than 500. A gripping fight from both fighters. What a warrior, man. A very fun fight, bro. Amazing. You made a great case. Hey, I appreciate it. I try to make a great case for every one of my picks. I don't just like throw out a pick and be like, I don't like the guy. I'm picking this one. I tried to make a case for all of them, even the Canadian. That one was a little bit more comical. 6-2-1 for Gravedigger Jones. I talked myself out of a two-way parlay with both dogs. Now it's up to Lewis. Yeah, Gravedigger Jones doing good with his predictions tonight. Prognostic for the main event. So for the main event, ladies and gentlemen, Lewis, he's getting up there in age. But in my opinion, Spivac is just good, not great in all areas. He's a good grappler. He's a good striker. Doesn't have knockout power though. He's I wouldn't even say he's that great at submissions. Like even that good at submissions. Like he's fine in all areas, okay? But he's nothing special. Everyone's like, "Oh, Spivac's going to take Lewis down. He's just going to dominate him on the ground." Guys, there's been so many people who've taken Lewis to the ground, better fighters than Spivac, who've taken Lewis to the ground, and Lewis has somehow gotten back up to his feet and continued to bang. Now, I think it all depends on, again, the age and the decline. Is Lewis going to have that steep decline and Spivac going to show that the young guys are here and Derrick Lewis's time is over? Maybe. But age factor aside and health issue aside, because Derrick Lewis did face some health issues. He had to pull out of this fight originally. I think he has more tools to win. He's fought way better wrestlers. Hell, he knocked out Curtis Blades on the entry. He's been able to get back up. He's been able to scramble. His defensive wrestling is actually pretty good. He's used to it. At the end of the day, Spivac is nothing that Derrick Lewis hasn't dealt with in the past. And I truly think that if he connects on one of Spivac's takedowns, that it's a night for Spivac. So I'm going for Derrick Lewis. Oh, it's hard because he's getting old. Derrick Lewis has never lost 3 fights in a row. I really want, this one's tough because I'm really rooting for Derrick Lewis as well. I hope Derrick Lewis gets it done, even if it goes the distance. But let's be honest, Derrick Lewis, he knocks motherfuckers out. So I'm picking Derrick Lewis to win this one. But guys, this one, it's tough. Like Spivac, he could outwork Lewis, and we could really just see, okay, Lewis, he's done, right? He's done. Age-wise, it's just done for Lewis now, whether it's his chin, whether it's he's outworked and everything. But if a Lewis comes in looking like the Lewis of the past, and not even like of recent past, a year or two ago, I do think he is better than Spivac, and I don't think Spivac is as much of a threat as people are saying that he is. Still never hit the perfect card. I almost have gotten it 11, 12, 3 times. Damn, man. You'll get it soon, buddy. You'll get it soon. His wife will be happy for that puppy. I killed everything except Shane's boy. Dude, everyone was surprised on that one. Benjamin's got Spivac. Alexander's going to smash your boy. Yeah, I mean, this is another tough one. And JL he's going to do the happy dance. My dad, JL, he's going to dunk on me again on this one. I can just tell. He's already thrown the bad juju my way. Because this is pretty much just like... No, you know what? I was going to say this is just like Glover, but saying that this is like Glover is disrespectful to Jamal Hill. Because Jamal Hill is a way better of a fighter than Spivac. Spivac is a fine fighter in all areas, but he's not great. Derrick Lewis, he was great at striking. And he was good at kind of just getting back to that area. Knock on wood. All I want is for Derrick Lewis to win one more fight and retire. That's all I want. Let's hope that it happens here. JL, why don't you like Derrick Lewis? I really hope Derrick shows up to fight and not to just get a paycheck. I'm picking Lewis because I like him. He's got power. Can the younger man take that power? Because Lewis will definitely hit him flush at least once. Lewis does have that 5-round experience, indeed. I'm predicting Spivac to be the first person to submit Derrick Lewis, but Derrick could easily knock him out too. I can't wait for Islam versus Volk next week. I can't believe it's already next week. That's crazy. The UFC's not promoting that at all. Isha, I love that you're not afraid to go with Lewis. No, I'm a little afraid, But I'm gonna stand my ground on it. I'm gonna stand my ground on it. But I know JL's gonna fucking dunk on me if Spivac wins. The fall of the Dawkins brothers has been tough to watch. Yeah, I mean I don't know if he's younger. The one in the lighter weight division. I keep getting their names mixed up. Which one's he? The lighter one. The non-heavyweight. I liked him a lot more. But yeah, the heavyweight Dawkins got his fucking ass beat by Derrick Lewis. We got a great main event. The unstoppable force versus the immovable object. When I'm going to pick, I'm going to lock Derrick Lewis. Lewis loses to monsters. This kid's no monster. That's kind of where I'm at. Lewis making his walkout right now, folks. 3 KOs in 1.5 years does wonders to a man, though. Hopefully he fully recovered. No, absolutely, dude. Absolutely. And that's why, like, when I gave my breakdown, you know, I didn't just go full Derrick Lewis, all praise, right? I said, oh, I love him. Oh, he looks motivated here. Let's go, Derrick. I said, like, the age factor, too. You know, you never know when just that decline is going to hit. He has been knocked out 3 KOs in 1.5 years. That definitely does something for you, especially as a heavyweight, 100%, and you know, does something for the negative for you, 100%. But he's never lost 3 in a row. He's never lost 3 in a row. The little crowd is cheering for him there at the Apex. Again, like, I'm not like super fanboy Derrick Lewis, go on another run and, you know, try to get that heavyweight title. I just want to see him ride off into the sunset. One more clean knockout. What would that be? 22 knockouts on his resume. Good night, Jim Kite, Spivac. Derrick Lewis dropping those massive gloves in the center of the ring, and we call it a career. Shane, so glad you're back here, brother, for the last fight. And Shane's picking Spivac for the beer bet tiebreaker. This music is so interesting. I'm vibing. I may be overtired, but I'm vibing. I got lots of props, crazy shit. Let's go. I'm on this fight like a roulette wheel. I don't know what you're saying rubbish to. Could just be everything. Oh, are you saying rubbish that you're going to... No, JL, I'm prepared for it, man. I got my shield. Ready. I got... just in case the dunk comes on right after he's... Oh, boom! JL's going to dunk on me, folks. Benjamin, I will send you $100 if Lewis gets subbed. Man, you are very brave and unique supporting Lewis. We are proud of you. Whatever makes you feel happy. You are special and we all support you. I'm special, all right. I'm sad. Shane, you're wrong on this. Like he was wrong on your boy earlier. Oh, man. He's also not in Houston, which helps him win. I picked the Canadian to win by decision. I was not wrong, though. Yeah, you were wrong because it was a draw. I mean, Peak Master was trying to tell me this, too. Peak Master was like, it wasn't a draw. He lost. And I was like, no, he didn't lose. It was a draw. JL, I was hoping he would win, too, buddy. Let's go, Derrick. JL, I'm only wrong when I want to be. I wish I could be like, honestly, and this is not even passive aggressive. I wish I could be like you. I fucking aspire to be like you. Like, you're hard as fuck, man. And I'm this fucking bitch ass over here who thinks Lewis is gonna win. Come on, Lewis, let's go. It's official. I'm telling bettors to go with Lewis. The one good thing about getting hit by Derrick is that you won't feel it. You'll just go straight to sleep. Let's get it. I'm pumped. Let's go, baby. Gosh, imagine if Derrick went for the liver shot. Ooh, dude, his hands are huge, man. That chin is perfect for the Lewis overhand. Ooh, Mark Goddard is the referee for this one. MH is about to start, bro. It's about to start. Shout out to everybody. Oh, there's Joe Martinez. Las Vegas, make some noise if you are ready. Fighting out of the blue corner is the number 12 ranked heavyweight, Serghei Spivac. All right, just updating the ticker on the bottom of the screen. Lewis is a legend. No other one-trick pony has the best. Holy shit, there's a lot of comments. No other one-trick pony has bet the best guys like Lewis. Thoughts on Smith trying to get a fight with Hill? The only reason he wants to fight with Hill is because JL, he was supposed to fight Hill, right? Like they were actually booked to fight, and then Hill got the title shot. So Anthony Smith wants to fight. I don't think Anthony Smith deserves a title shot. But when Hill was ranked lower and didn't get the title, then it would have made sense. Now it doesn't make sense. Up late for this. Damn, bro is dedicated. Hit 450 on figure finish. About to hit a 4-pick if the over cashes. Let's go. I ain't been here since UFC 282. Hope you're doing well, bro. MH, shout out to you, brother. Shout out. I hope you're doing well too, bro. And I hope you can join me next weekend as well. Thank you for joining again, MH. I appreciate you, buddy. Let's go. Signature Goddard wink. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go, baby.
Let's get it all.
Oh, and Lewis already going for that counter right. Main event of the evening, ladies and gentlemen. Last fight on the card. Derrick Lewis, Spivac, round one, 20 seconds in. Spivac looking to utilize that left jab. They clinch, and Spivac went for the trip takedown. Spivac went for the takedown again, and he gets inside control on Derrick Lewis. Engage in the clinch, trip takedown, and takes Lewis down. Spivac looking for a submission here. Spivac was looking for a head and arm triangle, but abandons it. Spivac inside control right now. Spivac side control on Derrick Lewis. Ooh, Spivac with a nice shot down. Lewis gives up his back to try to get back up to his feet. And Spivac goes right into the full mount. Oh no, right into the full mount. Come on, Derrick, roll, get out of it. JL's already lubing up that hand to dunk on me. Derrick Lewis rolling out, trying to roll out of this. He gave his back. Now he's in half guard, but Spivac's looking to try to get back into full mount. Spivac. And Spivac just grabbed the cage. Spivac just grabbed the cage. Derrick Lewis did get back up to his feet. And then right back to the ground. Derrick Lewis trying to get back up to his feet. Now Spivac holding the body of Derrick Lewis. Now they're back up to their feet. Body lock still for Spivac. And Spivac throws Lewis right back to the ground. You can definitely tell that Spivac's game plan is just wrestle the Black Beast. Lewis back up to his feet. What did I say? Lewis is going to get back up to his feet. But let's see how the cardio of Derrick Lewis lasts here in this fight against Derrick Spivac, who's just right now ragdolling him with the takedowns. Back up again is Derrick Lewis, and Spivac again throws him to the ground. And Derrick Lewis get back up to his feet, and Spivac just drags him back to the ground. What a coward, right? Spivac, what a coward. You don't even want to stand and bang and you're a heavyweight? I'm kidding. It's a good game plan. It's a good game plan. Oh, arm and triangle choke. No! No! No!
Look at the finish it! It is all over!
Spivac just submitted Derrick Lewis. Damn. Flawless game plan by Spivac. Flawless game plan by Spivac. Holy shit. I was saying that my dad, JL, was about to dunk on me when Lewis lost. So dunk away, bro. Dunk away. I'm an idiot, JL. I'm a fucking idiot. You're right. Say it. Type it. Type it, JL. I'm waiting for it. Hit me with it. Come on. Here's your free shots, JL. Hit me with it. Oh, that's devastating. Oh, what a buzzkill. This fight is hurting my everything. Leave Fedor alone. Hey, good win by Spivac. Good win by Spivac. Wow. I'm not, JL, you're taking this too personally, dude. I didn't doubt you. I literally said that I was waiting for you to dunk on me. I literally saw him, like, you know, oiling up the, I don't even know what you do. I mean, put on the leather glove. Is that what it is? Getting ready to slap Isha's stupid face. Oh my goodness. Seyfini, Derrick Lewis choked out in the first round. God damn it. God damn it.
Look at me now!
Hey, good win by Spivac. Derrick Lewis, for the first time in his career, loses 3 in a row. I'm glad it's 8 a.m. for me. I'd be pissed if I stayed up for this. Yeah, it's 2:17 a.m. for me. Hey, Serghei Spivac. Congratulations to him. Spivac, flawless game plan. Flawless game plan against Derrick Lewis. Never seen Lewis get ragdolled like that. Fuck me running. Put the meme. Emotional damage.
Emotional damage.
I'm literally going to have nightmares about JL dunking on me. Spivac fighting like a bitch, though. What I expected, I just thought it would last a little longer. Spivac now calling someone out from the top 5. 6-3-1 for Gravedigger Jones. Not a bad night for you, Gravedigger Jones. Oh yeah, Benjamin. How about that $100 from Mike Jones? Mike Jones. Oh, dude, Mike Jones, man. He's got you, Benjamin. I hate to see my boy go out like that. I know. JL's just like, wow, fuck you guys. Oh, JL, I wish I was smart as you. I got your official loss. That's enough for me. The second official loss. Three wins makes you the second longest winning streak is terrible. Okay, John Jones. Yeah, he ain't getting John Jones. 18 units up, so it is a good day. Dude, JL, you're not right a lot. You're right all the time, bro. Isn't that what you said earlier in the stream? John Jones, you know what? I'm okay with that. Derrick didn't land one single punch. Yeah, he just got fucking Islam Makachev'd there. Oh, JL. How are you so wise? How are you so wise? How are you just such a perfect human, JL? I mean, man. Yeah, what were the odds for Spivac with first round sub? That must have been crazy. Lewis would have doubled my profit. That sucks. He couldn't even land one shot. Hey, again, in all seriousness, I'm going to put my poutiness aside. I got it out of my system. JL, you're a fucking god. You're the god of Saskatchewan, JL. Tremendous game plan by Spivac, and it worked out perfectly. So credit to him. Oh, okay, guys, just give Derrick Lewis a fucking can. Let him knock out one more guy in his next fight because he didn't take any damage there. Let him knock out one more guy so he can drop those gloves in the center of the ring. Benjamin, that prop was 60-1, bro. You are a genius. Wow. Again, all poutiness aside, all my sadness aside, all my saltiness towards JL dunking on me yet again because I'm going with the old farts and I gotta start going with the new blood. JL, I'm taking notes, bro. I'm taking notes. I think you're gonna like this note. This is these are my notes, JL. $100 would have gone back. 6,100. Oh my goodness. The UFC countdown is on the website. Oh, nice. It just came out. Sweet. Still not as much as simply betting on Juliana Pena to win again Nunes the first time. Who did that, man? It takes big balls to bet $100 on that prop. I still remember when Lewis was the young blood coming into the UFC, smashing people. I forgot that was over 10 years ago. Yeah, he used to fight on LFA, man. He used to fight in LFA, which is crazy. All right, folks. All right. I bet on Pena Nunes I bet $15. How much did you win? Oh my goodness, folks. What a night. Bellator, UFC. Oh my goodness. I'm going to give a last shout out to everybody in the live chat here before we hang up the gloves. I also shout out to the exclusive members. Again, all poutiness, all theatrics aside, JL and everybody else who joined us here and everyone who voted with or against Lewis. I just appreciate every single one of you. And I want to thank you all so much again for joining these live streams. You all are amazing. And again, I can't say it enough how awesome it is watching these fights with you. Even if you fire me up a little bit, I'd rather you guys fire me up a little bit than no one commenting in the chat. I'd rather you guys getting me fired up over little things. And JL, I mean, he just knows. He knows what gets me going right now. So you guys are awesome. You make this so much fun. I wouldn't have it any other way, honestly. Even with, well, I mean, I would like Lewis winning, but other than that, and I would have liked Glover winning as well. And who else have I been wrong about, JL? Shout out to the exclusive members: Aaron S, MN Wild Talk, Foul One, Patrick Brereton, Gravedigger Jones, the Ant-Man Channel, Peak Master, J Herbo, Mr. Grant Gregory, MMA Dad, Shane Van Ice, and the man, the myth, the legend, Mike Jones. A big shout out to Mike Jones and Mr. Grant Gregory as well for going above and beyond with the donations earlier today. Oh my god, I totally forgot to pour myself a drink too. My goodness. Benjamin, if you change your mind, just let me know. I also I won huge on that Nunes fight. You bet 250? Holy moly. You won $218. Mike Jones won $1,500. Dang, y'all win big. That's awesome. Peace, brother. You're the man. Peace, Diego. Thank you so much for the support, as always, brother. Thank you so much for the support. Have a great, I don't know what time zone you're on. Evening? Day? Good night. Sleep well. Appreciate it, brother. I was up that night, or it wouldn't have been 250. Of course. Awesome. Gravedigger Jones, thanks so much for renewing your subscription as well. All right, folks, we're going to go through the entire live chat here. I'm going to give you all a shout out. Everyone who commented on this live chat will get a shout out. I want to show my appreciation for all of you who give me some of your time here and watch these fights with me. Man, I got to be up in 3.5 hours. Oh, dude, don't remind me. I got to be up in like 3 hours too, or 4 hours, but still. Oh, it's 12 your time. Okay. Good night, everybody. Shout out to you, Benjamin. Hey, Benjamin, thank you for joining me all night, man, from Bellator all the way to the UFC. Thank you, Mike Jones, for everything. And Mike Jones, like, I'm gonna even if I have to fucking strap that merch on my back and run it to you, you're gonna get it, bro. You're gonna get it. Shout out to everyone here. I know Average Fight Fan donated as well. Oh my god. Just as I said, that Average Fight Fan just donated another $2. Dude. Great night of fights again, Nisha. Thanks, brother. Average Fight Fan, I'm so sorry. I didn't even have a chance to pour myself a Suntory. Remind me next time, and we'll pour one next time. Thank you so much for the donation, brother. Thank you so much for the donation. Fucking love you, man. Shout out to you and your girl. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. Average Fight Fan with the first shout out here. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate it. Mike Jones, thank you so much for all the donations, everything you do for this channel. Fucking love you, man. Benjamin, I said thank you to you. I'm going to say it again. Diego, thank you. I appreciate you. Gravedigger Jones, appreciate you, sir. Mr. Grant Gregory, giving out subscriptions like he's Oprah Winfrey. Thank you so much, Mr. Grant Gregory, for all the donations that you gave me as well. Cannot wait to do our collab, brother. Shout out to the Canadian God, JL. Fucking love you, man. Even if you pissed me off a couple times, mostly just because you're always right, and I hate to lose. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you, JL. I should close these. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. Shout out to JL again. Shout out to MH. Thank you so much for joining again. Average Fight Fan, like I said. Baptiste, salut, mon ami. Merci beaucoup for joining. I said MH. Shout out to you. Shout out to Shane. Thank you so much for joining, Shane. Shout out to Drake MMA. Appreciate you. Shout out to Charlie DeFazio. Appreciate you, Charlie. Thank you so much for joining. I'm just gonna close this here. Shout out to, I still don't know how to pronounce your name, but I fucking love you. Shout out to you, brother. I'm just scrolling up the chat right now, giving shout outs to everybody who commented here tonight in the live stream. Biplop, thank you so much, Biplop. Also for the donations, Biplop, thank you so much, brother. You're Indian, brother one. Let's go, baby. Man, we've been streaming for like almost 10 hours now. Alexandra, thank you so much for joining. Shout out to you. Professor Chaos, shout out to you too as well, sir. Thank you so much for joining. Oh, damn it. That's right. The stream. Oh, that's as much as I can scroll up in the comments. For everybody else who commented, I know Hockey from Home, Brian, Brittany. God, I know I'm going to miss a few people now. Hernan. Guys, I'm so sorry. Because I had to exit out when we had that little internet jump, I lost like half of the chat here in my program. So I'm sorry for that. If I didn't name you, I probably did in the Bellator stream. Just know that if I didn't give you a shout out here in the live chat, it's not my fault. My chat was cut when I had to reopen my tab, so I apologize for that. I just want to say thank you all so much. If you commented in this live chat, I appreciate you. I appreciate the time. I appreciate the comment. I appreciate everything you guys do to support the channel. And honestly, I'm just a guy who fucking loves to watch fights, who loves to watch mixed martial arts, who loves to watch combat sports. And I've said this from the beginning. I thought I might as well stream them and hang out and help create a fight community here on YouTube on this channel that Kyle and I use, because I'm watching these anyways, and I'd rather talk to people about it and just, like I said, create a community. And it was cool to see me while I was going and making my dinner. You guys were like talking amongst yourselves in the live chat. I love that. You all are amazing. Again, thank you so much for all the support. And again, for all you who donated, Mike Jones, Sasquatch NHL. Shout out to you, Sasquatch NHL. Thank you so much, brother. Mike Jones, Biplop, Average Fight Fan. I mean, all you guys, thank you so much. And let's bottle and package that maple syrup, fellas. City Life syrup. What are we doing? Oh, man. That's it for me, guys. Good night. 3:30 a.m. Eastern time. We've been streaming for 10 hours. My voice is about to go. My roommates probably hate me. So it is time to say goodnight. The Black Beast lost 3 in a row for the first time in his career. Fedor, which we knew he was going to lose, but lost his retirement fight. Kinoshita lost. It was a tough night. It was a tough night for my picks. It was a tough night for my heart. But it was amazing hanging out with all you folks. One Championship Friday, PFL Friday, and then back-to-back Bellator and UFC on Saturday. Couldn't ask for anything more. It smells like pancakes. Time to go to bed. Good night, guys. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. If you're new to the channel, like the video, subscribe to the channel, ring that bell for notifications. Every Saturday we have new blogs. Every Saturday we drop new vlogs. Every weekend we do these fight companions, and I hope to see you folks next week. For the exclusive members, I will see you folks on Tuesday. Everybody else, I will see you next week for the next live stream. Good night. Have a great rest of your weekend. You all are amazing. Thank you for joining, and have a great night. Peace. I'm literally going to fall asleep at the end of this sign off.